All right, welcome Saturday afternoon. We got some hoops. Brian Fulford, Keith Hadley here. Keith Hadley of the FangsUp podcast. FQ FAMU is where you can find them also on Twitter. Keith, how you doing this afternoon, my man?
I'm good, man. Excited for some FAMU basketball. Hopefully, we get a little something. We're celebrating for.
Yeah, give something, give the people something to feel good about. That's what we need. That's what we need. Rattlers to feel. We need to feel good about some things. Amen to that.
We need a distraction until Tuesday at 1 o'clock, right?
Right. The distraction committee is on holiday break. Might even be observing some Founders Day weekend things. So who knows?
It is Founders Day for us, for your favorite member of Delta Sigma Theta.
It is. Congratulations or happy Founders Day to the ladies of Delta Sigma Theta. I met a few of my future wives from the Beta Alpha Delta Sigma Theta sorority. Unfortunately, they didn't see me as their future husband, but I saw my future wives out there, Keith. They were out there. I just wasn't able to corral them, I guess.
Look, I can't even make that claim out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Look,
So
you made the call on the right day. Like, hey, let's do it live. Like, oh, this is a great day to stay out of trouble.
exactly. Like I said, I met my future wife at FAMU. Yeah, unfortunately, she didn't see her future husband in me. So there it is. So that's how it rolls sometime. All right. So those of you who are joining us, hello. Whether you're watching us on Facebook, you're watching us maybe on Twitter, or over on the @ONG or over at FQ FAMU. I know that you got Twitch there. You doing some twitching too, kid?
I got it on Twitch too, man. We try to reach where the young folks at, man. We try to stay up to date with the kids.
There you go. There you go. I gotta figure that whole Twitch thing out. Gotta maybe have to create an account over there, see what it's like over there in the Twitch. I have to make sure I don't show my age and say Switch. I'm over on Switch. Old folks be messing up ish. All right. So we got so what we're gonna try to do today is we're gonna try to follow along here with some audio, some live stat action. Obviously, the live stat board is not up yet. Try to see what kind of live audio we can also work in. I've already reached out to Olivia, Liv Antilla. So try to reach out to Liv and try to get her commentary. Let's see. I'm gonna open up in a new tab. Let me see if the game is streaming yet. I don't think it is.
Not yet, but Liv does great work for those who aren't following her, especially highlighting HBCU basketball, especially the ladies basketball.
Yeah. So we'll see what we can glean there. So I see the stream is up. Still trying to see if the live stats are working yet. Not yet.
Don't see it on the Rattlers. It's also on the Rattlers Plus app. So definitely encourage as many of our people as possible to support that. They're trying to do some things with that so that they can build up build up our coffers. I mean, they use the ads to try to make some money. So we're gonna try to announce that as well.
Most def. I mean, you definitely want to try to support. So that's Rattlers Plus, or go to FAMUathletics.com and then take a look at Rattlers Plus. $6.99 for the day. That's not a bad deal, Keith. When we talk about the economies of sports these days, $6.99, and all those proceeds go back to FAMU athletics. So we'll see what that. Okay, looks like they're just about to tip off. Let me see if I can get the live audio here working. That's gonna be my next challenge. Try to figure out how to incorporate all these wonderful things here.
So this game, and we're gonna see How do you feel about Southern so far this year, though? Like, you know, I mean, compared to that,
Well, I've come to this belief that there are, let me see, one, two, three, four, your top four teams. Southern is one of them. I think between Bethune, Jackson State, UAPB, Southern sits right there with them. Um, Trying to see. I'm not hearing any audio yet, although
it's not just you. I got the app running and in the background on the phone here, and it ain't doing much either. So it's just
all right.
we're still figuring it out.
Still figuring out. Yeah. Exactly. Got to give a shout out to Quick People. Bull already jumping in. We appreciate you, Bull, coming in.
Hopefully you didn't through my headphones, right, Bryan?
I heard a little buzz, but it's all good. JD Floyd says, shout out to Keith. Good to see you, JD.
What's up, man? Look, Jason is a great event promoter in the city. So if you hadn't
Okay.
gone to, you've probably gone to some of his parties and hadn't even known
Okay. But now, is that back when I used to go to parties, or are you talking about
it.
recently?
Recently and before and currently. So probably right around when you stopped going to parties. Oh, the game is showing live. We've got a free throw shot that just went in.
Yeah.
So
I wonder. Let's see.
and
Obviously, Mary 305. Good to see you, Kylan. Exactly 6.99. That's it. Bag it. That's the perfect way. I love to break those kind of things down. That it's worth a bag of chips, a soda, a honey bun. That's how expensive things are these days. But anyway,
now we don't have this point showing yet, but we do. Ooh, she's shooting for threes. Ooh, she airballed it. I like our size this year. Like I will say, looking at our team this year compared to last year, we do look better. Like that's one of the things. So last year, we just we lack the talent, we lack the depth. But I think Coach Pillow's my girl. But same point. It's just you need a little bit of work.
oh, you mean from last year?
Yeah, from last year compared to
Okay.
this year, we're a different team. I think we're hard on AD Sykes about this football hire, but I think with the basketball hire, she did well. And was still critical of the hire at the time because a lot of the stuff that we saw with the football hire transpired in the same way with the basketball hire. But she did well so far.
Yeah, already seeing Southern in their half court set there. And the bad part is, like I said, without having the benefit of knowing who's on the floor without live stats working, I'm about to lob a text off to my guy here in a second. What's going on with the live stats? you know,
You're not the only one. Look, I got the other they who shall not be named up here pulled up just in case. Did she travel? Oh, she must have got fouled. I promise you.
I'm trying
Um,
to see how far ahead are you versus me. Okay, so I've got that's another thing that'll be kind of funny as we try to do this. Who's where on the stream? Like I've got Southern on the inbound right now underneath. So you
okay. See, I'm behind you. So the score is 2-2 right now. I did have to pull in those other people's websites just to double check the score. So we're
whose
tied
side
up.
whose side are you pulling up now? Where are you getting score? Are you getting the ESPN?
The four letters, yes, the four-letter network.
That amazing? Isn't that amazing? How in the heck is now? See, that's crazy because how are they pulling in the stats? All right, well, hell, I'm not gonna be shy about this, Keith. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull their stats in if that's
Yeah.
what's gonna happen here.
Look. So we're down 4-2 right now. Looks like. So I don't know. I'm wondering why we kind of have the girls dribble in this corner. I see she's got that pick and roll going. Oh, set her up for three. She missed it. All right, so that's kind of one of my questions. I also, whew, that stage up there, that stage just sitting up there is kind of like a big middle finger to like, yeah,
Well, what is the
celebrated the
stage
championship
for?
last night, right?
Oh, is that from the other night?
That's from yesterday, from the celebration.
Just seeing a three by Yvette Subaretz, I believe.
Yes. Yep.
Funny. Now you know what's funny. I mentioned this. There's Yvette that got a three off, but they were, and I say they, the team they passed shots up to Yvette all kinds of ways at Bethune. I couldn't understand it. I was like, dribble drive, kick. There's Yvette wide open in the corner on the wing. Man, they didn't throw her the ball for nothing. And I don't know whether she felt some kind of way about that. I would have.
And she's bringing the ball up, which is something that y'all talked about on the show, like her um, ineptitude when it came to dribbling.
Okay. All right. So what we do have is we do have audio now.
There we go. And he doesn't have to say the name Musa.
Looks like we've got our basketball, our football team, uh, Melvin Beal and Al Chester. Unbelievable. We got a score, but we have nothing else.
So it's 6-6. They're listening to you, Bryan. They're trying to get the score up, though.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, all right. That's good to know. Hey, appreciate y'all. Hey, I see the score up on the broadcast.
Ooh.
Now,
So, Bryan, you're the basketball coach here.
yeah, yeah.
We're going to have to get a quarter breakdown from you.
Well, what I'm interested in, what I'm also trying to, okay, we are live. I'm trying to make sure I'm live because again, what I'm looking at on the broadcast feed is behind the actual score, which is now Southern 8, FAM 6 with
Hmm.
6:50 to play. So
But
this
the
will be,
clock's not working either.
oh my God. How do we have, we've got these beautiful bells and whistles and unfortunately everything ain't working. Um, that's got to be frustrating for our friends in the administration. Olivia Delancey just hit a three.
Oh, it was a nice one, too.
Yeah, so that's got to put us up 9 to 8 if I'm doing my own math here.
Hmm.
I'll tell you what, Delancey, uh, she's the real deal, man. Now she's what I like to call a volume shooter. She has a big green light. I mean, and that light about as big as that lane in there, Keith. As big as that lane is green, she's got that kind of, and she is not shy about shooting it at all. I thought the Bethune game was a pretty efficient game for her. If I recall her numbers correctly, um, she was. Hold on, I got those stats somewhere. I have to look for that and see what she was exactly. Uh, right now, Southern leading 10-9. Man, I was sitting here on my other TV here, watching this other game. Delancey last week at Bethune, she was 11 of 26 from the field total, 4 of 9 from behind the arc, 3 of 3 at the free throw line.
Okay.
So, I mean, she put up 26 shots. Grizzle put up 22. The next closest person to put up anywhere close, Keith, was Nashani Gilbert with 6 shots. So you talk about being a team. I don't want to say a team of two, but two primary, shooters, two primary
We're,
scorers.
we're the Golden State Warriors. You got Clay and Steph, and then you got everybody else.
Hey, so something to that effect. Something to that effect. What up, Montre? Good to see you. Thanks for checking in with us. Got our first spammer of the day. So we'll go ahead and unblock that user. That's always
Facts.
powerful via Facebook too. So that's
Hey,
nice. Israel
happy
said
Saturday, Mary, too.
Grambling and Bethune. Now, what up, Israel? I won't be shy about pulling up another feed here. So I'm just, I don't know if I want to see though Bethune. Now, we may do that for some self scout purposes because we do have to play Grambling on Monday. But I don't want to have to see any more Bethune until the end of the season.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, honestly, at this point, am I the only one that feels like, yo, this would be a great time for some throwback games? Because I tell you what, well, these crowds are looking. You can put these games in Gaither, and we would be okay.
Hey, speaking of throwback, Keith, that was something that my good friend Mike Reed was talking about. Apparently, we have a date. Let me see if I can pull up the schedule here. There's supposed to be a throwback day. I think in February, and if I have the date right, yeah, February 24th against Alabama State. It's a Saturday. And he was saying, you know what? Honestly, if we're gonna really call it a throwback, that game needs to be played in Gaither, doesn't it?
In Gaither, and wearing the orange LeBrons. Like, honestly, the orange LeBrons look like the old school FAMU uniforms. Like, so it's kind of a thought. I mean, I know we have the white ones, and I like how they look, obviously. But those oranges look like those old, just
Well, that's what they're wearing. Yeah, see here, game color change. They're wearing the orange
okay.
for that game. But yeah, throwback game. We need to start mentioning that as often as possible. Now, here are the challenges to that, Keith. I don't know if you've seen that court over there. It looks like it's purposed for volleyball. I don't know if you can. I don't know if we have a portable court that we can roll it. No, no, you're shaking your head.
I
See,
don't think so. I don't think
you're a
so.
realist, Keith. You're a realist. Before I even get it out, he's like, Bryan, nope. It's like cancel that idea. All right, let's see. Hold on, live stats are working. All
Oh,
right, go. Live stats are working. This is a beautiful thing. 13-11 right now. Let me see. Which one is the better thing to push? I put it on the split box right here because the
okay.
split box does go play by play here. And let me see if I can. I don't know. Am I able to add one more?
And you have the live stats through Rattlers Plus.
Raptors Plus, I do.
Okay, and the live
No,
stats on
I,
Rattlers Plus are they're actually ahead of ESPN. So shout out to Josh and the crew. Y'all see Josh there in the green hat. So we definitely have the best SID out there.
yeah, definitely do. Definitely do. Um, Now let me see. Now the challenging part is I don't know what we'll be able to glean in terms of audio. I think this is one of those situations where I thought I might try to bring in some live audio, but I don't
Hmm.
know.
Let me see. So wait, because I can hear the audio. Is that did you are you playing the live audio, or is that just
Wait a
my
minute.
computer playing it?
That's probably go ahead, play. Hold on. I have mine on mute, so play yours. That's probably just
Mine's
you.
on mute.
Oh,
Let
well,
me see if I can. At
try
least I thought it was on mute. Nope. It's talking because that's why I was kind of like, is that Bryan talking or?
no, I don't hear it. So it must not be coming through
Hmm,
the feed here.
let me see. Okay, let's do this, Bryan. I'm gonna drop this here. Share screen. All right. Do you hear anything, or is just us talking right now?
Well, I just go ahead. Do what you need to do there. Go ahead.
Let's see, 'cause I got it in a shared screen.
Let me see if I add it to the stage here. No,
No sound.
no sound.
Okay. Because it's that one, but Yeah. Make sure we don't show anything long enough to get any, you know.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. All right, there we go. We can go even bigger here with this setup. I like this setup right here where we go larger box. And now, so what I'm gonna have to do then, I'm gonna have to go into my play-by-play analysis here and kind of just hit the people with what I see. So obviously my screen is a bit behind this score that I see. Showing us down. The screen is showing us down 15-13. Obviously, if you can see the live score, we are currently down 18-13.
Yeah. And mine says 13-15. So
Yeah, yeah, and they just hit a three right there, so that's why you see that score there. Um,
so I do like Southern's defense is aggressive though. Not trying to be like, the other teams, whatever is whatever, but their defense is pretty tenacious.
hmm
I mean, and we have better passing discipline. Like last year, there was a lot of cross court passes that you would actually hear Coach Pillow fussing about, like no cross court passes, and you're like, eh.
Hey,
So
look, that's what amazed me about that game. Having a front row seat right behind Coach Gordon. I tell you, some of the passes and some of the decisions were brutal. The
hmm,
turnovers, I mean, they were just. I call them because again, I coach varsity and coach JV boys, so I deal with a lot of JV boys, and JV boys make a lot of mistakes. Okay, um, and some of the passes were like that level, like they were bad. They were just uncharacteristic. I don't know whether it was the pressure, the moment, whatever it was, but there was just really bad passes constantly being made. But the fact that we recovered out of them is what we had a game where we actually forced 17 turnovers. Yeah, we committed 17, but we forced 17. And if I did a quick look at the stats from last week to this week, or first half to second half, if I can find those.
ugh, I really want her to pass that ball. Our zone defense is working pretty well though. So the video we do have video for those who want to know. It's just that in the spirit of just honor, we're not showing it on here. But we are actually watching the game. Like Brian and I are both watching it, so we just
Right,
want to make
right.
sure we don't get that slap on the wrist and the you're getting taken off everything for showing a game.
Yeah, exactly. If this game were being featured on YouTube, we'd play it, but because it is on a paywall and us being media, we got to sort of observe, you know, media rights. Now, if I had my setup where I could get replays, then I could actually clip replays during the
Mhm.
game. That's a whole thing though. But that's like me producing a game on remote. We do that. With the Black Collar Sports Network, we do that. But I don't have the energy to clip highlights during the game while we're sitting here chatting here. So Liv, you let me know. Liv, are you I want to think I know Liv's jumped in. Maybe she's watching. She's watching the game probably. I sent you the link, Liv. So if you want to, anytime you want to jump in, you're always welcome. If you want to jump in, you got to step out, whatever you want to do.
Let's see.
Score is 18-14 right now. Want to
All
take a
right.
look at, again, the standings right now in the conference. Southern, of course, 2-0. Just 4-9 overall. They have won now 3 in a row. They won a game right before they went into conference play. Just one of the few teams that had a winning record coming out of the non-conference was Bethune Cookman. They were 8-4 coming out of the non-conference. They're now no, excuse me, they were 9-4 coming out of the non-conference, and now they are Uh, this is a good pace, man. The our ladies they defend. I know we're a bit undersized. I'd love to hear from Liv later whether this team, whether Southern size is a fit for us or a matchup nightmare. A lot of missed jump shots.
Yeah, and we're playing solid defense. We've been playing in like a zone defense, so I like how seeing us rotate the zone. It's just we're a lot more disciplined last year. I mean, you hate to kind of like use that as a comparison, but it's a comparison that's there. You can see that,
We'll
and you
see.
can definitely see it's the bench
There's
play
a
is better.
there's an undisciplined play there. Now you got Nashani inbounding and Subaret's instead of here comes Southern to full court press, right? While the official won't give the inbound of the ball. But Subaret just stands there. She doesn't come to the ball. That's like, you gotta move and you can't stand stationary. You gotta come to the ball. Um Behind the back dribbles, kiss of death. I hate behind the back dribbles. And there's that uncharacteristic turnover. I mean, you try to get a ball, you save a ball from going across the half court, then you throw it just randomly up in the air and a Southern player picks it off. Fortunately, it doesn't come back to bite us in the butt. But that's the kind of turnover mistake, Keith, that kills us. That killed us many possessions against Bethune. You know, just not a fan of behind the back in traffic, Keith. I'm not.
No,
I'm
no, and I mean just to me, at a certain point, it's just basic fundamentals. Like just stick to the fundamentals, man. Like I don't know how much of this, and it's 18-14, so you're not overly frustrated with the score as much as you're not happy with where you're at as far as getting points right now. Like you should probably have a few more points, but at the same point, you're not just killing yourself, but you're not helping yourself. Like this
Well,
this could be a game where you could be doing a lot better.
here's what's actually helping us. We are 3 of 9 from the field in the first quarter. Southern is 7 of 13. So that's telling you Southern's getting up, four more shots. We are 2 of 4 from behind the arc. They are 1 for 4. So we're defending the 3 well. And we've made a couple baskets, but here's the key stat. We've been to the free throw line 8 times, twice as much as Southern, who's only been there 4. We are 6 of 8 at the free throw line. They are 3 of 4. And that is the main reason why we're in this ball game. Olivia Delancey was 7 points, 2 of 5 from the field. That's a good shooting night for her. Yvette Subaretz with a 3 and 3 points. Ariana Grizzle with 2 points, both at the free throw line. And Periana Sylvester with 2 points off the free throw line as well. Subaretz played all 10 minutes. And a short lineup, leading Southern. See, Southern came out and hit a 3. No, check it, a 2, it looks like. Southern scoring is really balanced right now. They've got 4, 5, 7 girls, 7 ladies have scored for Southern thus far.
Yeah, and her foot was on the line, so like you said, that was, and so mine is where she just made the shot. So,
Okay.
like you said, how do we adjust though as far as the inbound pass? Like that inbound pass is kind of rough. Like,
And
how
it
do
shouldn't
you?
be. It
No,
shouldn't be. That's I always like to say the most important person on the floor at any point in time is the person with the ball. So at the inbound, on an inbound, if you're the inbound, you are the most important person on the floor. You can't
hmm
just throw that ball away. You got to make sure that you give a good, clean pass to a teammate.
Yep, and that was just an example of a poor pass. If you're watching online, you're going to see where you know we set up some really crappy screens. Like we try to screen, but they're kind of soft. Nobody really truly gets set, and then all of a sudden we just start just kind of throwing the ball around, looking for an open person, opposed to maybe just having the dribbler step back and really set up a play. Just kind of some of the things that you're kind of seeing. Some of it it just asks you how much of it is just flat out the coaching, but then how much it is the talent, because the same problems you had from last year with a lot of the same players.
Yeah, and I know, I bet you anything, Coach Gordon is losing her mind on these inbound passes. I mean, that's supposed to be one of the simple things that you work on and you go through, and we can't execute the inbound play.
Oh yeah, and that was a nice play design to get the ball to Subarit. I don't mind that shot from number one. She missed it, but wasn't a terrible shot. And so for me, when I'm watching basketball, I'm big on shot selection. Like Southern's player just shot for three. She was wide open, great shot. She makes it. Whereas
Transition.
the transition, whereas you know the right before that, our player she shoots in the key area, but a little bit of congestion in the area. But she took a better shot. Subaret gives up the ball so that her teammate can get a better shot, but we miss it. So this is kind of where now defensively you got to get back home. Maybe you need to rotate players a little bit because we've seen a lot of the same players on the court for a while. Like these are some of the things that just looking at. I mean, at this point in the season, we're not overly hypercritical because it's her first season, and we just had a really bad season for the last couple years. So nobody's expecting much from her, but we're also looking to see some growth from these players by season's end.
Let me see if I can jump over and show the replay here, because that's the one thing I can do is I can rewind, Keith. I discovered how to rewind. So
Oh yeah,
let's go to the replay here. And I know I can show this because this is in replay mode.
and I'll let you know if we can hear the audio. Maybe we can use that audio, the live audio. Look at that.
Hold on, let me rewind a second. See now the it went back that far. God damn.
Where? How far are you trying to go back to? About
Well,
30.
I was just trying to get back to. Hold on. Okay, here. Let me see if I can set this up. What we were talking about, inbound plays here and inbounding the ball. All right, here we go. Watching us inbound the ball here. Nearly a turnover here. This is a replay, just in case anybody's wondering. This is replay from earlier here. This is earlier here, right before the timeout in the second quarter. I think this is that play we were talking about.
Yep, this is the player with
Subarus in the
Super
lane.
Reds.
That's Nashani. Now that's a good shot by Nashani. But do
It
you
is.
notice nobody's getting back? Now here's Southern in transition. Watch the girl bottom of the screen. Somebody's got to come meet her. Instead, we stay back on her and she knocks down the three. And then here coach calls the timeout.
Ooh, and then on the play that just happened, looks like I don't know who they're going to call the foul on, but looks like two of us gave up charging. So when you go back to the live, man, it's I mean at this point it will be a replay, but it's going to be at about 34 minutes in. You're going to see not a good not a good take. And we do get a substitution coming in, two substitutions. Look like no, just one, but yeah, kind of not a great penalty.
Is
Two
this
people
why?
in the same place getting charging.
Okay, so this is why the young lady's at the free throw line right now.
Yes, sir.
All right, so let me see if I can rewind back. This full court pressure though.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's the thing. And you see, as a young lady, like she's gonna bring it up, takes her to the half court, and it's just like it's good fundamental basketball to me. Like you take the ball, you take it to the middle of the floor. It gives you an option to go left or right. You have the player, which is Suberts, who doesn't seem like a defensive specialist. Kind of, she's out there struggling, not sure what to do. And in the words of Coach Go 30, pisses down her leg. And she gets taken to the hole. And you're like, and a foul. So it's like, not speaking ill of the player, just kind of making a little light bit of joke or funny at it, but it's the truth. Like, got taken to the hole because weren't exactly in a comfortable position. So It's
I want to see if
yeah.
I can. I want to see if I can. Okay, this is coming out of the timeout. Um, our ball. I'm gonna go to the replay here. This is replay. This is replay, folks. Okay, replay, live action here. This is replay. Excuse me, replay coming out of the timeout. Now I'm gonna watch this. You can't pick your dribble up looking to pass. You have to pass out of the dribble. Then we're still throwing high passes. You got to catch the ball, sweetheart. You got to catch the ball. Nice dribble handoff. Southern's not giving up anything. There's a kick out. Open shot by Gilbert. Bam. That was a nice
Nice three.
shot.
Open
All right.
too. Good
Yeah.
and selfless
That was
play.
good ball movement. Get the defense to sink in and then come back and drop a three. Okay, that's
That's
a
the penalty
second.
I'm talking about. Like that charge is ridiculous.
Well, you know what that is? That's a foul on Sylvester because her feet are outside of the her feet are inside that restricted circle. If I'm correct on that. I think that's why she picked that up. All right, 24-19. There's a three-point shot by Delancey. Nope, I recognize that bob on that young lady's head anywhere. So that's Delancey. That's how I've gotten to know these girls. Look, that's honestly, as you watch these teams and you get to know the players, you start to they all have little things, whether it be the bob in the hair, the
A
the
tattoo or something.
well, you can't see a tattoo from this distance, but like the leg sleeve, that's Delancey. You can probably make out Subaret's. You can make out Nashani a little bit. That's
Ugh,
Nashani in the corner.
why? Just why? No, no.
Passing's rough. Now there's a wide open shot. There you go.
We made it. We made it.
Well,
But the
but see, that's go ahead.
but
You frustrated. Go ahead, say it.
watching Subaret's dribble and take the ball into the in down low like she's a big player. She's not a big like she's a guard. Like baby girl, be a guard. Like stop trying to
Hey,
take it to the hole all the time.
wait until Liv comes here. Liv. Oh my God, I mean, she loves. There's a lot of love there, but boy, she will keep it real about Subarets and tell. I've heard her say it on the show. She will
Oh, I
say,
have too.
"Young lady, just stand on the perimeter and shoot.
That's
All
it.
this, all this extra dribbling you're doing. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Unless it's a play where unless it's a design play where there's a pick that allows her to come off of that pick into an open shot, she shouldn't be dribbling as much because you're a shooter. Like be a shooter. Like I joke with my students all the time. They're like, hey, I'll cook you on the court. It's like you might, but on the track you ain't got nothing for me. It's like when I played basketball with whomever, I was always a defensive guy. I was not going to shoot. I wasn't going to do a whole lot. I was going to get you the ball, rebound, give it to who needs to go. Like sometimes we have to understand our roles within the team. And I don't know how much of that just play design overall or her just trying to do a little too much.
Well, I'm really impressed. Come 5:34 remaining in the second quarter, 24-21. This is the kind of look we are going to stay with a lot of teams because
Mhm.
defensively, um, we're not bad. I mean, we hustle. Now, what's killing me? I don't know if you can see this stat, Keith. We have committed 11 turnovers. I don't know if you can see me highlighting in the circle, folks, right there. That 11, they have committed 4. That is not sustainable. That's not sustainable if you expect to win ball games. we we can't have a assist to turnover ratio, or excuse me, a turnover to assist ratio of 3-1.
No.
That doesn't work. It's supposed to be the other way, assist to turnover ratio, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Carlos Brown joining us. His show must have just finished. Good to see Carlos jumping in. Um,
What
Carlos,
is up,
appreciate you jumping
Carlos?
in, man. Yeah. Your
Good people,
Southern
man.
Lady Jaguars right now out to a 26-21 lead. Uh, again, you may be wondering, Carlos, are we going to show any video? Unfortunately, we can't show any live video, but I can show replays. So if there's a dead ball and I need to go back to show something, I can and see there's that passing again.
Hmm.
That passing
And
that would be turnover number 12, if I'm not mistaken. Good God.
it's definitely a problem. And one of the things, and look, credit to Look, if you go check out this FAMU website, it's 28-21. But the shot, we actually have shot charts. Like you got some good data on here just to kind of see where some of the players are shooting at, where they're shooting from.
Let's go to
Like
that. Let's
y'all getting some quality matrix from the Rattlers over here. Look,
go
no
look at that
games
shot
played
chart.
by Josh.
Yeah, look at that shot chart. There's a shot chart there, live in game.
And you can
Let's
see
see.
where even looking at here, Southern's gotten some. They've made the better shots. I mean, those shots around the key there, top of the key. They've made us. We've hit some threes and close to threes and kind of
Look at
rangy
that.
shots.
Well, you like that? The heat map. That's the heat map right there. Now, I guess it's kind of if the missed shots are hot. I don't know if that's supposed to work. I don't know if it's supposed to be hot. If the misses are supposed to be hot, I would imagine the misses are supposed to be cold. But it is what it is.
Okay. Look at FanViews up here. No games played with the advanced matrix over here.
I'm telling you, man. Good
I'm
stuff
telling
here.
you what, man, it's gonna be some great stuff for a basketball coach in a year or two, isn't it?
Gee, don't boy, you messy. 28-21 is the score. It looks like there's about at least 4:30 on the video. I don't know, has the video caught up to the stats yet? Oh, it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. 5 seconds off, man.
All right. So we're getting there. We're cooking with some hot grease now. Looks like Ariana Grizzle has checked back in. No, that's not Grizzle.
Let's see. Was it Southern's top scorer is Johnson right now? Johnson and Gordine. Sorry.
Gordine.
So Anaya Gordine right now for FAMU. Let's see what we got here.
Naya
These points don't
Gordine,
look right.
Genovia Johnson. And leading us right now, you got Olivia Delancey with 7. And probably Grizzle. Nope, Subarets with 5. Subarets with 5. 28-21's the score.
And Subarets has hit a 3. So that's part of the reason there. So
turnover number 13. Man, look, I'm glad we didn't do a drinking game on turnovers, Keith, but we may have to do that in the second game. We're gonna do a drinking game in the second game with turnovers. So every time there's a turnover, like right now, this is lemonade, but there might be some rum in it later. I don't know because these turnovers,
Bryan's late to the party. I got 2 rums in mine. I got Babico and Bacardi.
Man, you're getting after it. There you go.
Hey man, we know what we came here for.
A good time, not a long time.
Hello, somebody.
All right, here we go. Full court pressure. Delancey bringing it up on the right sideline. Delancey, pull up, jump shot.
Why? I don't like the shot selection.
That's what she does.
Why didn't she get a foul though? Like, why didn't we get number 3? It seemed like she got fouled on that, and that's not me being like a homer. I thought she got fouled.
Nice pushing of the pace there by Southern.
Oh, nice jumping. My question to you, Bryan, is how do we break this press? Just as you being a basketball aficionado like that, basketball. You're not. Bryan is a bit of a jack of all trades. Ooh, nice little 2-pointer. But how does FAMU break this press?
So I like to think with a 2-2. Well, let me see. It's a 1-2. It's a diamond press. Let me see it the next time again. Let me double check and make sure it's a 1. But I would say this. First off, the 2 passers or the two options for the inbounder, whether it be right or left, they've got to come to the ball. Okay, so it's a relaxed press. So they relax out of it. Let's see when Southern picks it back up.
Oh, she got fouled. I didn't think she was going to get that there.
I didn't think so either. I was surprised.
The refs have been playing a little loose on the fouls. Like I can't overly sit up here and complain too bad.
Let's see if there's a go back button here.
And that's Subarets shooting the free throw. Oh, we have 2 Subarets.
Oh, yeah, sister's on the team too.
I'm like, wait, that's Subarets. And then I was like, wait, that one's also Subarets. Damn, we got all the Spanish money coming over here.
Hey, Pillow went international. She had to.
Hey, yeah. Oh, got a whoa. Okay,
All
call
right, let's
timeout.
see
Call
here.
timeout. Call timeout.
I'm gonna show you the replay here from the from Subarats here. Let's see.
Looks like we got another turnover on FAMU coming out of this. Is it a turnover or a foul?
All
Wait,
right,
let's
this is
see.
from 3:05 mark. Okay. Yeah, very relaxed press here. Here's Subarats. Now, what's funny about this, that's a good move. Now she's got to
Mhm.
be able to make that coming out of the spin move. But that's the second player that has come out in the full court and pushed the ball. We saw Delancey do it in the possession right before that. So, Southern at that point, I don't know whether Southern is just casually picking up man-to-man full. It's a light man-to-man, not really trying to put pressure, but they'll change it up. They will
Yeah,
switch and they will go to a more aggressive press.
yeah, and we're starting to see them start to attack it. Like you're starting to see where the FAMU guards are actually like, "Nah, bump this. We're going to attack this up the middle." You can see the better dribblers. Like one super is definitely a better dribbler than the other one, and that one is definitely controlling the ball more. But you're also seeing what's that 5 right there? Is that Grizzle? Is that the Grizzle?
Yeah,
That is the
yeah, that's
Grizzle.
cute free
Uh,
Grizzle 3-point, one possession ball game.
Yeah, and she attacks the basket. She gets the penalty. You can see, man, and you can definitely see that we're being more intensive about, or yeah, intensive about pushing that and trying to attack that
Offensive
spot.
moving screen called on Southern FAMU ball.
Ooh,
Now you can call me crazy here. Now I'd love to hear. I know if Liv is watching, we're gonna bring Liv in coming in at halftime, right? I'm gonna tell you, my most impactful player is see, I'll tell you
how do
what's
you
been.
mess up that inbound, bro? That I'm sorry.
Well, wait a minute. Are you on the inbound or the press that fell apart?
They were pressing, but they were pressing, but the inbound was trash anyway.
Well, again, at some point, the young lady who's coming to the ball, she has to stop or give the inbounder a target. And you got to give that person a target. Now, the one thing we're trying to dribble through their press. That's a nice stop up and under by Delancey. We cut it to within one.
Yep. Oh, and 30, she made it. Nice layup. I like that she kind of paused with the ball, let the defender run past her, and then took a nice, easy shot. I mean, is she a great dribbler? Nah, but she knows her job. She got it done. That's all I need. And we're
There you
coming
go.
back. Like,
It's a timeout, so let's go to the replay. We can kind of come back and we can watch this.
yep. And a big shout out for those that are the St. Augustine Willie Gallimore chapter has 6 buses. They took 250 students, prospective students to Florida A&M University today. Hopefully, all 250 are in the gym watching this basketball and paid with a ticket.
It looks like there's a lot of people. Okay, so this is a replay. FAMU down 3. We play some pretty good defense.
Yeah,
And see, look
I
right here.
like the
Watch this.
movement.
Watch the screen. Here comes the screen. It's going to be a moving screen here. Tripped her.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
what's amazing is Nashani Gilbert is guarding a post. Nashani Gilbert is I don't know, I'd call her more of a guard, but because of how physical she is,
Hmm.
now, okay, here we go inbound. Now, see, somebody's got to be in the middle of this press. See, come back to the ball. Pass, pass. Somebody should be in the middle. Nobody's in the middle. So now I'm forced to dribble. But really, Delancey's look should have been the sideline. So I see what Coach Gordon must be teaching them on their press break is she
Hmm.
likes to keep the ball on the sideline. I would prefer to have somebody in the middle. I always like to have somebody in the middle for a pass option,
Hmm.
and
Normally,
that's
it's a
why you
bigger player, correct?
no, it's my me. I like to put my best ball handler, my best, most reliable uh guard or wing, that can catch the ball.
Mm.
because that person has to distribute the ball. So I like to put maybe a 3 or a you might say a small forward or a power. I wouldn't necessarily
A
put my
2 or 3, right?
yeah, 2 or 3. I wouldn't put a center in the middle unless that person is really good, kind of a very good passer.
Oh, that
Because
shot by number 30, man. She killed me with that. She took a couple of them, but that was too far. That's not quite her range. Because you just had a great defensive drive that you really stopped them. Delancey, and she just took a bad shot. I mean, like I told you, man, I'm all about shot selection. So for me, I feel like passing the ball and good shot selection will reward you in the end. And you're playing good defense. Your defense is smothering Southern, but Delancey's taking shots that are not within her range. I mean,
no,
that
no,
top of the
no,
key area, that
bro.
shot ain't hers.
No, they're what it is they're in her range, but she
Hmm.
has to learn when they're contested and when they're not. She
Okay,
can she can shoot that shot.
right.
It's the point of knowing when to shoot the shot and when not to shoot the shot.
Okay,
And
okay.
she just has she has confidence. And when you have confidence, man, you think you can shoot from anywhere. It really it's like that. I've never been that, but I've seen many of players. And again, when I told you she had a green light, that's as big as that lane. Now you're starting to see it.
I see it, and it at a certain point, it's kind of getting to where it's like, hey, sister girl, don't do that.
Oh, that's a block. That's a block.
Oh, come
That's a
on.
block.
Oh
Because
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not charging at all.
because she's inside that restricted area. So the Rattlers with zero point 0.7 seconds left. Well, you can see it on the stats. They tie it up. Let's see if they made the second free throw here. Let me see. Is Kelvin? Okay, Kelvin must be there.
Yes.
I'm
If
gonna
cousin
text him.
Kelvin's at the game, tell him to take some pictures.
I'm texting Liv now to tell her to come in at halftime. So if she's
ah,
watching,
so she missed the first shot.
okay.
So she must have made the second one, and we're gonna go into halftime tied at 28. Which, yes, she makes the second shot, and so it's 28-28 at half. And honestly,
That's
considering it,
huge. That's huge.
exactly considering
Huge.
where this program is
No, bro. Forget. Don't even look at it that big. Don't even look at it that big. Focus in. Bring it
on
home.
this game, I
Look,
am, but it's just
we've committed. Is that number right? Oh, God, it's not 18. Hell, I thought my screen was small. That's 15 first half turnovers. Last week we only made 17. You know how many turnovers we used to spray the ball around last year, right? Like we were, just at a gun range. Um, 15 was nothing and a half last year. That was like almost the norm. So to have thrown or committed 15 turnovers and only have 4 assists, okay, that's 4-1. Um, -4-1. However you want to, however you mathematicians analyze that. Okay, 4-1 turnover to assist. Southern has 10 turnovers, and we're in a tie ball game. Get out
we're
of
in a
here!
tie ball game, and our
Unbelievable.
shots, our shot selection really isn't that bad. Kind of like you were saying, with Delancey, one of the things is knowing when to take the shot, and that was some of the time she's taking the shot, and she got a little bit of an awkward shot selection, shot motion a little bit, like it looks kind of funny, but whatever gets you there, gets you there. But you start looking at the shot chart, and you can see there starts to be compression or a correlation where you're starting to notice we're shooting a lot of shots in the key that are probably closer to the bucket. And I would love to compare that to some of our shooting from the previous season. I think that's intentional, and it's intentional to obviously you get a closer shot, you get a better shot, and those are higher percentage shots. If we hit 2, 3 of those shots, we're up. I mean, and if you knock down a couple turnovers, look, this is why I say I'm giving AD Sykes some grace on this hire with the basketball coach because it so far is looking good.
Looks like at the half over in Daytona Beach, Grambling is leading 39-38. Poor Liv. That's where her eyes have been. She's been watching more of that game. I bet she didn't even think this game was going to be close. I'm going to text her and say, Liv, You need to be watching this FAMU game because you didn't think this FAMU game was going to be close.
No, no, and I mean, like you said, it's that kind of that surprise. Like this basketball team is, while they haven't had the success that we would like to them for them to have had yet, they're actually she's got something brewing.
Um, this this team, Keith, right? This team, I hate to use the word overachieving because we don't have they're actually I can't say that they're overachieving because what have they really achieved? Okay, so I'm when I say that, what it is they're playing competitive basketball, which a lot of times we didn't see last year. We were last year we were what 1-4, or no, not last year, but the non-conference season. We lost 4 games that were winnable games, right? And we're not talking about the Power Five games, right? We're talking the other mid-major games. We went 1-4 in those games, right?
Well, Brian won't say it. I'll say it. This team's overachieving. Like, go back and look at some of these games. I mean, granted, the UF game's the UF game, but the Tennessee game was actually freaking competitive to a certain degree. You started looking like we should have beat UNF. We were competitive against Sam Houston State. University of Houston, which literally like you lost by 20, but that's not a bad team. You should have beat South Alabama. Like there's I can look and close my eyes, snap my fingers, and this is a 5-win basketball team. Considering I think they had 5 wins last season, and that was an improvement. Like I remember at the end of the season talking to Coach Pillar, I was like, "Hey, Coach, you realize you won more games than you did last year?" And she's just looking down like, "Yeah, I did." Like she didn't even realize that. So this is definitely an improvement, and I think if this team continues on by the end of the season, they're going to be that frustrating team that doesn't make the tournament, but that you're sitting there looking like, oh, next year's going to be looking bright. Like looking at this roster, I don't see a lot of seniors. I see number 0, Sylvester. She's a senior. Grizzle is a grad
Grizzle's
student.
she's in her last year, I believe.
Subaret, one of them is a senior.
The old Yvette, she's gone after this year. This is her last year of eligibility.
Then Latore, she's a senior, and Bostic. So you already got a commitment from a guard from Georgia that's coming in. So can we get some more, ladies in here? I think so. And
Oh
can we get
well,
some camps going? Like Brian, like is that the next? Like, do we talk to Coach P? Like Coach P and is like the only one that's got the camps going, and Coach
well,
Simmons did.
Coach P can have camps because she has a facility that's not being used by anybody else. It's not being used for convocations and classes and other stuff, right? I mean that the facility usage at the at the I can't think of the name
Lawson
of the
Center.
field house, Lawson Center. Thank you. It's being used by other people, and that's I don't know. I even suggested, I was like, we got to have another facility to be able to use a camp. I mean, I would think FAMU
Gaither.
DRS has a nice facility down there, and I know that sounds it sounds small schoolish, right? But you got to do what you got to do.
You use what you
I
have.
think I use what you have. I
Like
mean,
and I think Brian, not to cut you off, in the grand scheme of things, what FAMU has, you literally have 3 facilities in theory that you could use. You could
yes,
use the Lawson Center,
yep.
Gaither, as well as FAMU DRS's facilities during the summer. You could literally have like a basketball tournament where the
Team
final
camp,
game was at
team camp,
Lawson.
team camp. Yes, you can run team camps at FAMU High. You could run them probably at the Student Rec Center. You could run them at Lawson because you could turn that into probably maybe 3 or 4 courts, maybe at least two courts, and you have Gaither. You could really do something significant with the team camp. Um,
and then you can
I
use that to raise funds. Like that's the other side of
that's
this. Like
primarily
this is
what
a
you use it for.
fundraising opportunity, bro. Like you
Recruiting
literally
tool at
have
best.
like recruiting tool, and then all of a sudden you get these girls walking in to get into Lawson and like, hey, this is where the final game. This is where we play our home games. Lawson is a nice facility. Like you start
It is.
you and I mean you just show them around. Hey, this is that. You know, hey, we're trying to turn this program around. Coach Pressure. You know, get her a banner or something that the university creates and put it up there. Hashtag Pressure. Keep it moving. Like we got to get into the habit of selling the product and sell them this program.
Man, look at you, Keith. You got all kinds of great ideas. Somebody might want to hire you away if you keep dropping these kind of gems.
Look, man, I've said, look, my homeboy already was like, bro, you sure you want to go back to school and try to become an athletic director? I'm like, man,
I mean, uh let me see. I'm inspired. I'm going back to school. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. All right. Let me show some scores here. Some ads. I hate ads. All
ooh,
right.
Gremlin, so Gremlin, and what was that 1 point? One
Yeah.
point game over there in the world's most famous litter box. Okay,
Yeah, right there. Right there. I got them on the
yeah,
screen here.
yeah. The
Uh
Tigers are beating the Stray Cats.
I love that.
Then we got
Looks like
Jackson and
Jackson State and Alabama A&M just started.
how big is that loss going to be for them, Brian? That girl they lost is a major player. I mean, you know, I saw her last year when she came to Lawson and she tore us up a nice one.
For Jackson State, you mean?
Yeah, yeah, the girl that had the was a leg injury or something. Looked like an ACL or something when I saw the video, but I
Yeah,
can't confirm.
you know what? I got to, I'd hate to, I don't want to reach out to I got to be careful about which JSU person I reach out to. Somebody that's not going to ask me about the coaching search or who y'all going to hire. So I got to be careful because folks want to they want to trade information. Like I got tips. I have nothing. I get all my information from Keith
And
at
so
FAMU.
we know what the street committee saying. Street committee
Exactly.
say it's gonna be a cozy day in FAMU.
Oh,
Like on Tuesday, it might be a cozy day on the highest of Seven Hills. Like, oh really? Okay. Should did that a couple weeks ago.
or hell will freeze over. One of the two might happen.
Man, look, what was the Alcorn and Alabama State 2-2, and man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. What we've seen with FAMU football wise is Alabama State not the team to watch. I mean, they just got the best quarterback in the SWAC.
Is he? You think Body's the best quarterback going into the off season, into the next season?
I think he's the best quarterback returning because he's the most versatile, in my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but I think he is the most versatile quarterback in the SWAC.
I will tell
You
you.
know Josh next.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you crazy. I don't. I'm not gonna comment to you. Crazy. Oh,
Right.
I will say I'm curious to see JSU's quarterback, the kid who finished the season. For
Mm.
them is kind of intriguing, and will Grambling? What will happen with? I mean, there's so many question marks at the quarterback position for everybody. All right, hey, look who's live on location. Let's bring in cousin Kelvin here.
What's up, cuz? We can hear you.
Oh, I gotta. All right, Kelvin, got you. I try to reduce your mic back. Hear it. Can you hear us?
I don't know if you can hear us. We can
Brian, it's
definitely
kind of
hear him.
loud in here, so
Yes, it is
I'm
loud.
trying to
Let's
get my
see.
earphones in here
Yeah, that would
so
help.
I
That
can
would help.
hear you better.
Hey, how's
What's
it
up,
going?
Keith?
Any better?
What's
Any
up,
better?
cuz? Yeah,
Are
we
you
can.
hearing us? Better?
We can hear you.
Go ahead and say
Looking
something,
fresh.
Kelvin.
Look, one thing Kelvin don't do. Kelvin don't play with y'all about these FAMU outfits now.
No.
Cuz be fresh to death.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna be real quick. Next time I come in, I'll be prepared with my earphones. But in terms of my observations from the first half of this game, pretty much when we're not in half court and we can get up and down the court, we score pretty efficiently. When we had that love where we were stuck on like 14 for a few minutes, it was mostly because we were in the half court and of course turnovers. When we're in the half court, we have a lot of turnovers and we have trouble getting shots at the basket, quality shots at the basket. So the second half, that's what it's going to come down to. Can we stay in the game? Can we stay in striking distance? Do we have a score that gets hot, like Grizzle or Delancey, like she did against Bethune-Cookman? Will she be able to, go for about 15 or 20 in this next half? And minimizing the turnovers, which means we got to kind of get out and run and so forth. We got to stay out of that half court. That is our Achilles heel.
Hey, that's pretty
And
good analysis there.
no,
Kelvin.
you did amazing, man. And look, let me give y'all some shout outs. Look, some of the alumni said this is great. They are loving
Hey,
this
fellas, the
because
second
some of
half
them are
getting
on the
ready to
road.
start. I have my daughter and a friend there, so I'm going to check out, but I'll be prepared and I'll check back in after the game. All right?
Yes, sir. Good job.
All right. Thanks, guys.
I love that. I love that. Look at that. Cousin
Yes,
Kelvin
live
checking
on.
in.
Look, you don't get this everywhere. ONG Strike Zone, no games played, baby.
Hey, I tried to, I prearranged. I worked on all of this. We got guys in moving parts. You see, if Liv wasn't watching another game, we would have had some other analysis. I'm gonna mess with her about that. She over there watching the wild, them stray cats and what do you call them? Stray cats and wild tigers or something like that.
Stray Cats and the Tigers on the world's most famous litter box.
Yeah, there you go. Not for dog people.
Not for
Not
dog
for
people.
dog
No.
people. Not for dog people. All right, let's look at some of these stats, halftime stats. Let's
Surprisingly,
kind of
28 to
see.
28. Like, if you would have told me that, I don't think I would have believed that going to this game.
No,
Not gonna lie to
no,
you.
I definitely wouldn't have. Team stats brought to you by nobody. But we've got
The Couve Fund, don't they support y'all? You get some of y'all sponsors in there. The cigar
Wawa,
place.
Wawa and Publix tea, lemonade
This
from.
this is Hadley sweet tea with Babaco Haitian rum.
Hey, in the first half, both teams shot 22 field goals. Southern was 10 of 20. Oh, the second half must have just started. They were 10 of 22. FAMU was 8 of 22. Did the second half already start?
Mine hasn't started yet. They're still
Yeah.
in huddles, but it's about to. Yeah. They're just getting on the court now.
All right. 3-point field goal percentage. 3-point shots are very similar. We were 3 of 6. They were 2 of 6. Free throws. We went to the free throw line 14 times. That's impressive. So that's what's keeping us in the ball game. The big stat. There's two big stats. We talked about turnovers. That is amazing. Amazing, Keith, that we have 15 turnovers, but we are out rebounding Southern 23 to 10. I think it was 23-9 at halftime, but
that's a highlight stat.
That is, that's if we can keep that going. See, those are the kind of things, Keith, that make up for 15 turnovers. That's ridiculous. 15 turnovers, and your top two players are committing 4 of them. Now, that's that usage thing. Unfortunately, that's what happens. Hey, Tamara T, thanks for checking in.
What's up, town? Sorry, I was over here looking at the game. Look, we going back and forth as we enter. Nobody scored yet, so y'all haven't missed much. Just mediocre shot selection and struggling to get the ball in the cup. So
Exactly. But Keith, I really believe, from what I've seen from this team, we play hard enough to be in ball games.
Correct. And that was my thing. Just looking at the men's team, the difference was I felt like, not that the men didn't play hard, I just felt like by the end of the season they didn't care anymore. But looking at the men care, this year. But you look at the women's team, they're starting to buy in. And that's the scary thing. When they buy in and she gets a few more players, in there. Not saying Grizzle's not a player, but we've talked about Grizzle's health and whatnot. But Grizzle's up there giving you 20 and sometimes darn near 30 points. You still taking L's. Like you get another player that can give you 20, man.
They need a consistent third option. I mean,
Correct.
it's good to have in Delancey. It's good to have Grizzle. And I like Nashani, but Nashani is a bit of a specialist, I think. She's a more of a defender, hustle person.
Mm-hmm.
You need somebody who can be the third option. I don't think it's Subaretz because I don't feel like she can create off the dribble
No.
well enough.
No, I think for Subaret, from just watching her, I think she would create, like I said before, off of a screen. But you just depending on her to go straight off dribble, that ain't gonna happen, Doc. She ain't that guy. Oh, contested shot that was made, bro.
That's next level. That's Grizzle. That's next level. That's Grizzle on a contested shot that you probably are watching it go up, and you're like, oh, why would you shoot that? Unless I didn't see what the shot clock was, so maybe it was down to like the last second or two.
She got it, and then FAMU forced another turnover. Like again, coach pressure. You're living up to the name. Like your defense is pressure, and I like it. I definitely like it. She needs to come into the ONG strike zone and talk. See about these folks, man.
Oh, you got to shoot that, Nashani.
You
got to shoot that shot. That should have been a 3. Oh, but she'll shoot that.
She missed it, but it's okay. Do we get the ball back? Right. We get the ball back. First shot clock too.
That's little Subarots. Let me make sure I give her props for her name because, that's
give the girl a little respect. I know what you're saying. Put some respect on her name.
Ina. I think that's Ina.
Ina. Yes, I believe it's Ina. Either Ina or Anna.
Little Subarats, with her sister being, the older of the two. She's a baller. She's a physical little something. I mean, and man, I tell you what, when you play for Coach Gordon, Keith, you got to have some thick skin because she is real with these young ladies when they're on the sideline and they make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Like the one we just saw.
Oh yeah, well, sometimes you hear her reference. She call herself mom. She talks to these girls like they are her daughter or like I've heard my mom used to talk to my daughter and you'd be like, ooh, I don't want to catch that. She calls herself mom. I tell you what, she talks to these girls, but I heard her say nothing that wasn't true. Nothing that wasn't true at all. And I mean,
we gotta travel on Southern. Sorry.
That's right. Southern's playing sloppy. Southern is, and I don't know if that's all our defense or just Southern being sloppy. I wish I had
both.
It
could be both, bro. And I think someone is just getting tired. Like Super, what are you doing?
Oh, what?
She no foul. She got the shot. What the heck?
Take that back, Keith. Give Subarats her props right there. Come on now, Keith.
Man, look, I had no faith in her.
I gotta go to the replay. So next time, where was that mark at? 114. I see it.
Yeah.
I gotta come back to that.
112. About 113. Yeah, 112, 113.
That was a tough one.
But I think Southern's getting tired too. Like I think some of this is I would love to talk to Coach Pressure and ask her about the conditioning of this team. Yeah. Like how much of this is conditioning? Like what kind of conditioning are you doing? Because you're starting to see Southern's players are getting tired. Like beginning of the game, they were hanging with FAMU, but now, we're not wearing them out like old fashioned, but it's that we're out hustling them. Like we got some hustle girls out here.
Here's the big difference, Keith. We've had a full week off, and
Super 3.
Yvette on fire
with some polenta on that one, baby.
That's 5 straight points for Yvette. The Rattlers are up 35-32.
Oh, she missed the rebound. You got to get that rebound.
Got to rebound.
That's a play making move. Oh no! Don't run to there. No, you're not that guy. You're not that guy. Facet, you're not that guy.
And can't pick up your dribble right there in the shiny.
No,
Oh,
just shoot
okay.
at this point.
No, she's not a shooter. She's there. She's there for a big body to give somebody some rebounding. She's not there to shoot.
She
Where's
isn't, but
see that's a tough shot. That's a
yeah.
tested jump shot with no opening.
Ooh, good layup. That's a foul, right? No foul. Man, I appreciate you swallowing that whistle. The refs are
Yeah,
letting them play today.
No, Nashani played that one. Nashani plays good defense, and that's why she stays on the floor so much. She did a good job of stopping and letting her I say her man, but her woman go by her.
What
I
the
just
what?
hate
She tripped her.
well, but see, this is the problem. I hate these when we dribble and then pick up the ball. It's like,
What are you
stop
doing?
picking up the ball off the dribble. Okay, we got a timeout, so we can go to some replays now.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
on that play, you had two players that came up at the same time. I don't know. I don't know if that's faulty play design or it's just an error on the players. And I kind of want to lean on the latter of the two, just because coach has shown me I like her right now. Like, again, I'm a rider when she's wrong, but I'm gonna give her credit when she's right.
All right, it's a replay. Let me see. This is on defense, so we watch a little bit of us playing some defense. Drive to the bucket, bad miss.
We should have got the rebound.
Should have. That was a travel. That was an easy call.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's us now. Here's Southern picking up in that full court press. Now, you notice about our press, we don't set a screen to get anybody open. So it's like one-on-one. Subaret's got to be careful there. I think this is the drive where Subaret's cuts through the lane. Whoop, into the lane, dips, up and under, got him. That's a tough move by Subaret's. And unfortunately, because with the scoreboard is not current.
Yeah, last I had was 30-30. Let me double check. I got 35-32. The Rattlers are up.
Yeah, the scoreboard on the screen is not moving with the actual game action. Another good half-court defensive set. Good job there to stop the drive.
Yes, and I like that aggression by our players.
Get on the floor. Loose ball, you got to win the 50-50 balls. Way to get down on the floor. Before we go back to live, I think this next play is the Yvette three-pointer. So I want to show that here before we come back. Interesting formation for a press break right here. Southern's playing tough, playing tight.
They're trying to.
Drive, kick, Subaret's for three. Got him.
Oh, she missed the backdoor pass.
We're back to live action.
Open three. Live actions. We missed it. Oh, she had a backdoor pass. My man. It makes you want to make you salivate when you sit there looking like, man, if you would have passed that there, that's a shot.
All right.
Ooh, that was over the back foul. I like it. I like it. Your AD's wearing all red today. Okay. She's at the game.
It's Founders Day. It's Founders
Court
Day.
side.
It's Founders Day.
She's normally she was at most of the basketball games that I've been to. So
she said basketball is her favorite sport. Next to, I believe that's what I recall. Don't forget her father was a basketball player at Norfolk State. So
and didn't she play at Virginia State?
She played volleyball.
Volleyball. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we've got a 36-32 game. We're up to this is we're still in the third quarter here.
Oh, that was horrible. That's a foul for sure, though. Like you can't. Why are you crying? Like the girl's dribbling. She literally cuts her off. Like, come on, man. Like there's a.
Here's what I would, and the fact that we're going to the line now, that means we're in the bonus. So if I were Southern, right, watching this game, I would back off of my aggressiveness a little bit. I really would. I would back. I would not be I tell my girls, stop reaching, make FAMU do something great with the ball. Because I don't know if I've seen us do enough I don't know if I've seen us do enough great things with the ball that if the other team is not being overly aggressive with us, that we can execute on our own. I'm not saying we want to give up open shots because a couple of those girls can knock down some shots, but we don't have to be as aggressive.
I agree. I agree. And then as you see, they're getting too aggressive
Yeah,
on offense as well.
that's gotta be a foul.
No, they're not going to call that. These refs are letting
Now,
them play.
the girl from
And
Southern
our
just
leading scorers are Subaretz with 11, Delancey with 11, Grizzle with 8 for FAMU. So your
what I say
leading
we had
point
to get
getters.
three, right? We had to get three. We need three scores.
That, and I think and as you mentioned with the rebounds, Annabelle 5, Subaretz with 4, and Delancey with 3. So it's gonna be interesting to see. We're approaching the end of the third and going into the fourth. Do we get a double double from one of the girls? Like,
Wide
ooh,
open.
she should have
Wide
took that
open
open
shot.
shot, and she missed it.
Now Subaretz, back up. Slow down. Slow down. Slow
Yep,
down.
yep, yep. No, 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 no. She got the foul. It was a cheap
No,
foul though. If I'm the
no.
Southern player, I'm upset. And I
Well,
didn't say I'm. Ooh, is
I
she gonna
think
get a
somebody
tech?
just got a technical. I think she got a technical.
That's what I was wondering. But
Well,
I would be
looking at
mad
the bench
too. That's a
reaction,
bad foul.
it was a bad foul because all she really had to do was wall up. She had
Yep.
the terminology we use is just wall up, two hands, straight line, and Subaratz probably doesn't make that shot. But by the fact that you come down and swipe at her,
Yeah. So is that
you
old thing where people say like established verticality? Like we
exactly,
just put your hand
exactly
straight up. Okay. Okay.
straight up in the air. Don't come down. Don't move. Make them have to go around you and do whatever.
and
So
and and I think if FAMU wins this game, one of the things, as you mentioned before, the free throw shooting is going to be a point to talk about. But this
oh
third
yeah,
quarter is going to be something you talk about because in the grand scheme, she missed the first one, but in the grand scheme of the game, you start to look. FAMU's kind of built up a little lead. Southern's struggling right now; they're getting frustrated. Can you? She missed both of them. Come on, cuz, like if she can make, if we can continue to extend the lead, all of a sudden fourth quarter, look, they're scrambling and they're already struggling.
yeah.
I was about to make a good comment about free throws, but I feel like what's your
Uh,
boy with the Dallas Cowboys field code, Greg
Grizzle makes
Olson?
two here. She makes two. She makes two here. So
She makes
uh,
two. Super missed both.
yeah, that's come on. You can't do that. That's bad. I mean,
And
well,
that's
Yvette is having a bad day overall at the free throw line. She's 1 of 6. I mean,
just
come on,
stop sending her up there.
you can't go to the basket as often as she has and be 1 of 6.
Somebody
She's
come
better.
back to the ball.
She's better than that.
That was a sketchy pass.
It should have been a bounce pass. She threw it to her. If you throw a bounce pass, your teammate can see the ball. They have a half a second to go collect the ball off the bounce. But when you throw them a chest pass, now I got to stop my momentum while I'm catching the ball. A lot of people have coordination issues to be able to do that. Ooh, that's a nice block.
Ooh, nice block. It's a foul, but it's a nice. I like our aggressiveness on defense. Like, not gonna lie to you, man. Coach pressure. You won me over with this one. Like she's won me over already, but I keep seeing this. I'm gonna be all right.
Quick score look. Bethune is up 54-52 on Grambling with 21.7 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
And currently,
FAMU,
BCU is first place in the conference, so that's kind of some of the added weight as we kind of get into the season going. That was
that's
a
a foul.
foul.
See, that's a bad foul.
It is, and again, Southern's getting frustrated, and they're like,
Well,
"How are we losing to them?"
dude, simple. Every coach teaches this. You can't play behind the girl at the elbow or on the low block. You're either on the side or you front them, or you let them catch it. You should have that young lady from Southern should have let is that Nashani? I think she should have let Nashani just catch the ball because what was Nashani going to really do with it? Nothing. She was going to turn her face and you're going to defend. But now you guys are in the bonus. And see, that's another thing you don't understand as a player. You just sent them to go get 2 free points out of the bonus.
And it's 41-34. And that big girl that's on 3, she's got to watch it. Them two are kind of physical right there. And I hate to say the big girl, tall. So I'm not being like any type of whatever about that. She's tall.
I mean, I mean, you're talking about. I believe you're talking about 21. That's Tiana Lodge or
Okay.
Lidge.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, she's a tall girl. She's a big girl.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
hey,
So but you got to be careful these days. Modern
yeah.
generation, you stay big girls.
Like, if we're canceling people for the same terminology that we say for men's games, then I mean, what's the world coming to? 3-point shot in the corner
Oh,
for the Super Rats. Oh, that's a bad miss.
she's struggling.
Well,
That's a foul. She kind of threw a little shoulder, like she
we
threw
didn't
Isaiah Major at her real quick.
we didn't have to, and we didn't have to. It was an unnecessary foul.
Yeah,
Unnecessary.
this ain't football. I mean, we might be having an open trial spot the way it's looking right now, but you have to wait a few months for that, baby girl.
Oh man. What I will say, what I noticed in that transition defense is that the ball handler ran past Olivia. Oh my God, that can't happen.
That's too
That
easy.
can't happen.
That's too easy.
That's on Delancey. She didn't move. She's right there. You got to turn and move.
Somebody come back to her too, because she's in a double.
Somebody's got to come.
That we got saved because the girl got crappy hands. Wait,
Well, again,
I thought the Southern player touched it.
No, because our players, she did a split. She slipped and did a split. She got hurt, like my guy Tyrese Halliburton got hurt the other day. Slipping on the floor and doing a split.
But she didn't come back to the ball in the first place. You set the girl up for failure.
That's my point. But see, she waited too long, and then Ariana just throws it away. It's like, what are we doing? That's the kind of turnovers that Delancey. Oh, she got lucky.
It was an off-ball foul, right?
Because
I saw a couple girls catch some shoulders in the chin over there.
Well, yeah, that's come to the ball back.
There we go. Now,
don't leave her. Don't leave her. Come back.
Somebody come back.
Yeah. It's the middle. Oh no, you missed the wrong person, but that's all right. Catch the ball.
Oh Lord, have mercy. No.
I tell you what's happening. What's happening is our girls are moving too fast for themselves.
Correct.
They're one step ahead of what they should be doing.
Ooh, Bryan, that was a nice pick, though. Oh, that was a nice pick.
It was. That should have been a jump ball.
He called jump ball. Yeah, I see double thumbs. Oh, that was a nice pick, man. She left a nice shoulder out there for her just to be like,
Well, yeah. See, 24. She's got a nice frame to set a screen. And I'm trying to say
bravo.
You got me trying to find the right words to say these things, Keith. You suck. You got me thinking about it now. But no, when she set the screen, she did a good job of holding the screen.
Yeah, nice firm screen.
Yeah, stay there. Oh my God!
What are you doing? Come on, Superette. Gosh, put a little too much sofrito on that.
That's a little too much. That's what we do sometimes. Passing gets away from us.
Oh, she's wide open. She gave up a decent shot.
That's a
good contest.
Yeah, we weren't gonna get that rebound because Nashani's on 21, and 21's got about looks like 3 or 4 inches on her in height.
Yeah,
that's a good no foul. Is that the end of the quarter? Nope. Looks like we got about 53
seconds. Yeah. So we got some time left. So the score is 41-36. The scoreboard has not been updated, but if you're watching online, you're watching the basketball live on Rattlers Plus, 41-36. And FAMU's still leading, surprisingly. Like we've seen this last about 3-4 minutes, really about 3 minutes. Offensively, FAMU's been, as Bryan pointed out, we've been playing too fast. So it's kind of that, hey, we got a lead, but we're not knowing what to do with our bodies right now. So just kind of that little bit of frustration there. But this is still a winnable game. Honestly, FAMU should have at least 45 points right now if we're being real.
Yeah. Doing a quick scoreboard check around the SWAC women's games going on right now. Bethune is up by 1, 54-53 over Grambling, 8:44 in the fourth quarter. Second quarter going on in Huntsville. Jackson State is up 21-11.
Yeah, it's gonna be a molly-whopping.
And Alabama State, they lead Alcorn State 19-13. Coming up at 4 o'clock Eastern, you've got Mississippi Valley State traveling to Prairie View A&M and UAPB traveling to Texas Southern.
Brian, you think that lady next to AD Sykes got that hair from Steve? Because, boy, that's a lot, man. I tell you.
I'm gonna put now. I don't know that woman. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I know we got to stay with the jokes, man. We oh
But
goodness.
that is oh my goodness.
Man, look, she got that good Indian in her blood. I'm telling you something.
You are hilarious. Now, what's interesting is this is a long time out. Now, if you're watching the feed, obviously you see the officials are huddled. If not, what we have is the 3 officials huddled at half court. Let me see if I can go to the audio.
Yeah, it looks like they're judging a penalty
from Melvin and Mr. Chester.
Oh, it's a commercial.
Commercial, yeah. Okay, it looks like here we got a clear definition of what's going on here. So they're bringing over both coaches to mid-court. They already explained it to the broadcast crew, and we'll see what is going on here. Let me see if I can. If you may want to listen here and kind of see what they say happened.
So at first, it looks like they said, what was that? Let me set the clock.
Intentional technical foul to the face against Southern. That's saying Grizzle to the free throw line. So is a intentional foul or a technical foul. Probably anytime you hit a player in the face, it's going to lead to technical. So Grizzle
makes the first one.
Yeah.
And we just said this on the last one. Like you pointed out, Super Rep was struggling. And it's like, man, put Grizzle in there. She was making them. Dang, I spoke too soon. God dog it.
You jinxed it.
Man, I definitely Greg Olson it.
So the question EA is asking, are the shot clocks working? You know what? I haven't even looked at the shot clock, but I'll look here. I'm
not on the camera, not on the feed. If you're watching the live feed, ain't nothing working. It still says 30-30 with 7 minutes and some change.
Ooh, the shot clock in the game is working. Ooh, that's a tough shot.
Oh, she made it. Oh,
I really like 24. Let me find her name. She's I like
think
her.
She's a senior. I think Pillow brought her in. Yeah, Laboratory, Middle Tennessee State.
Yeah.
She's from Spain too.
I'm telling you, she went international to get these girls. We're up 6.
We got some more. I'm just saying, whatever. We never got that girl from Canada to come down.
Well, that's a nice drive by Southern.
It was.
Southern coming up, picking up full court after the press.
She had somebody to the left. Oh,
yeah. Okay. I don't like
what.
2-on-1.
That was
doing too much. That's not what she's.
It's not what she's supposed to do.
No,
I can't get mad at her.
Well, and plus, technically, in order to balance that and make that a true 2-on-1, was it Latori? Latori, she was supposed to get to the other side of the lane, but Delancey was so quick that run right up on her, she had no choice but to kind of stand there and really. So that's on Delancey, but look, we're we're up 48, 44-38.
44-38.
Let's flip over. Let's look at team stats. Let's see what the team stats look like here Both teams, look at that. Both teams have shot 34 field goal attempts. We have made 3 less than Southern. But we're making it up at the free throw line where we've made 10. Look at the free throw numbers.
16 to 24. That's huge. We have 3 times as many free throws as them.
That's impressive. We haven't gotten that kind of disparity all season. And we're not jacking up a lot of threes. I mean, 4 of 10 is good.
That's good, yeah.
You know, and let's see the turnovers. What do we have at halftime? We had 15 turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we've only committed 5 in the quarter, and really there was one point where I think we only had committed 1. I think the last 2 or 3 have come in the last 2 minutes of the game. Bench points, we're not going to really beat. Our bench is not our strength.
No, and then honestly, points in the paint have been a lot harder to come by. 20 for 10. So, and then the fouls, man, that is where Southern is just eating it. Like they got 24 fouls to 14. It's like, I mean, are we going to be in the bonus the whole fourth quarter?
Oh, well, it resets. It resets in the fourth quarter back to 0. So first 1 to 5. Once you hit 5 team fouls in the quarter, that's when it goes to shooting 2. Second chance points. We were getting killed in this stat, I believe. I'm sorry, that wasn't the women. I think that was the men who were getting killed in that stat.
Well, the men just got killed in general, but you know.
Yeah, the women, we actually 10-0 on second chance points. Which is
nice
really
take.
Cool. All right, so we're back to live action.
We're back live. The Southern player, nice take. She takes it in the paint. She gets a shot. I don't know why 24 doesn't just throw the ball at the girl from Southern when she lifts her leg up so you can get a kick ball. But oh, come on, put that up 24 and give me a foul. No foul? Come on, man.
No, there's no foul. It's too easy. Come on, stop it.
I mean, she's not like she's gonna. I don't know what her free throw numbers are like, but you know. Ooh, step back Bobby Jack, and she missed it. Another rebound. Number 30 there for FAMU. Okay, baby girl, let's go. Ooh,
right.
Ooh, take that. Pass it. She had her open for 3 in the corner. She should have swung the ball to the corners. Or that 3 that was A Suberets.
Yeah. Well, she held on to the ball. I'm sure that ball's got to swing through. Who was that in the corner? That's what I couldn't see.
That was Suberets, number 3.
In the corner?
Sophomore Suberets. Yeah, sophomore Suberets.
All right. Maybe that's why they didn't know it. I mean, you know, it's a trust factor, you know. At this point, your upperclassmen, you know,
they got to trust
their teammates. Yeah.
4-point game. Southern tough shot. Ooh, contested shot. Made that with a hand in the face. I like the communication. Looks like we're doing a lot better. We're doing a lot better. Whoa, that was a kick ball, wasn't it? How is that not a kick ball?
Yeah, that's not because she dribbled it off her leg, not her foot.
And then
but that's what I can see Coach saying. Why would you turn and throw that?
Right. Because her hands are on the hips, and then even then, when the ball went out of bounds, I thought it should have gone to FAM. That could be my orange and green bias, but still.
I mean, but those are change of direction moves. When we're making change of direction moves, you got to be careful about making change of direction moves in traffic. And we do a lot of change of direction moves in traffic.
Woo, tied up 46 even. Southern's made a strong comeback, and we have just kind of screwed the pooch.
Yeah, they woke up. They woke up. All right, the Jaguars await. Got to pass the ball. Too much dribbling.
Agreed.
I need somebody in the middle on that press break.
Okay, I thought it was just me. And then why didn't she even try to set a pick for the girl? Like set a pick, roll. You got a whole play that. Oh, shucks. That's a moving screen. Oh, she got away with it, though. Oh, nice one by 24. Sets a strong one for 3. Oh, yes, sir. That's what I need. I'm a sucker for some competitive basketball. Oh, that's a nice move by Southern.
I think they called that a 2.
Oh, that was a 2? Dang it.
Well,
yep, 48.
I can review it.
I see 48-44. So, We've got a foul here against the FAMU's. Got a substitution for Southern. We're going to see because Southern's been making a push kind of late, especially attacking the basket. But they've been able to get some of these, step back shots to fall from around the perimeter as well. So it's you can see where they're playing with a sense of urgency that I don't know if FAMU's playing at right now. And she missed the front end of that 2-2. So 1 for 2 right now. It's going for a second shot. Hopefully she misses it. I'm not biased, but I am. Hey, look at that. Oh. And we pass it. Thank you. Now somebody help her and somebody move the camera. There we go. Was that a foul on the Southern player?
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to get to that point of the game where and Southern is deep. Go look on the left side of the split box there on the screen. How many girls have played for Southern? At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 girls have hit the floor. So that's why they can be aggressive. That's why they are aggressive, because they're using everybody. Everybody who's got on a baby blue jersey is getting run.
It's Columbia now. You know BJ gonna eat you up for that one.
That's all right. Y'all be your Jaguar fans. You be mad on you on Columbia baby blue. Hey, Gilbert shot that like she was in the park.
I want her to reset. Yeah, there we go. Reset the play. Give me something else. Oh, give her a little cook. Oh no. That's no. Yes.
Oh, nice pass.
And she shot the ball as it looked like did it go in. She didn't think she was gonna make that shot.
They counted the basket though.
Hey, I'll take it.
I thought they counted the basket. No, I guess not.
Oh, didn't count? She must have traveled or something.
No, they called a charge. They called a charge on the ball handler, which that's a tough call. That's a good defensive play. Just a tough call, though.
48-44. Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. These Southern girls can dribble. Yeah. But then we got a charging call on that one.
Travel.
Oh, travel. Okay. I was like, wait.
Well, no, you're right. It was a charge. I thought I saw him signal travel, and then he changed it to
charge. Got a timeout here too, so the team's going to go to each side. I think it's a good timeout, Bryan.
Does it look like we're playing sort of a 3-2 matchup?
It looks. You know more basketball than me, and you're from the basketball state, so. But it does look like the zone, and I like that the zone is moving. I like that it's not stagnant; it's consistently moving, and it seems to try to address the issues that come up with each play.
Well, and it should. It should.
We hadn't always had that, my man.
I got you. I don't even remember those down years. You know what? My memory is like an elephant. I don't remember that stuff. I don't remember losing.
Gristle.
No, that's Delancey.
I'm just saying. Oh, that's Delancey. Okay.
You said Grizzle was open, or you just saying the shot attempt?
The shot attempt. I thought that was Grizzle. I was like, woo. What
Delancey.
The what? Look, I like 24. Does she got a COVID year? Can we get her one more year? I like her.
Now Grizzle has it.
There we go.
Looking for Delancey wide open. Oh, that's a knockdown. That's a knockdown shot. Yeah, she knew it. She left early.
Why did she stop dribbling in the key though? At the end, like her foot was still in. I like this. Can we eat up a little clock on this play though? Because you got a 24-second clock. You're running. They're running against the clock at this point to a certain degree. I don't like us jacking up these blessed threes. So that grinds my gears.
When she shoots that shot, I'm just like, why? But that's what she does.
It's 52-46 right now, according to the scoreboard.
Okay, the clock catched up on the video. They fixed the clock and score issue on the video.
Appreciate it, Josh. Oh yeah. Ooh, ooh. She took it straight to the
See,
hole
that's
like a
great. Look,
woman.
the Delancey is she is you, you take the good and you take the bad. You know what was that? The Facts of Life song. That's what you
Yes,
get.
yes.
Delancey, that's my new nickname for her. Facts of Life. You take the good, you take the bad.
Call it Tootie, baby.
Delancey,
Call it Tootie.
yeah,
Call it
call her
Tootie, bro.
Tootie. I don't know what I'm about to call her, but Delancey should give you good, should give you some bad, but that's the facts of life. That's the facts of heaven. Olivia Delancey, and she delivers. I'm telling you what, the girl is tough, man.
Tootie's all right with me, bro.
Yeah, she is Tootie. She is fun to watch, man. I tell you what. Oh my goodness.
If you're over a certain age, every black person's like, "Yep, I know who Tootie is."
All right. So
Delancey's the
let's
leading scorer right now with 15 points, followed by
yeah,
Grizzle with 13 and Subares with 13. Man, Delancey's also second in rebounds, bro.
but look at that field goal. Look at those field goals. 5 of 14. I told you the good and the bad. The good and the bad. The good and the bad. That 5 of 14 is like, woof.
Yeah.
Over on the southern side, they got let's see, Genovia Johnson with 12.
Anaya Gordine.
Yeah, with 8. But they've got see what amazes me, and I'll tell you the young lady that I feel like, and this happened to her in the other game, Periana Sylvester. She could be such a big help to this team, but man, does she get in foul trouble a lot. She got in foul trouble. I watched a replay of the game against Bethune the other day. You know, she picked up a foul in the first 3 seconds of the contest. I mean, bro, I'm watching it and I'm like, off the tip, she ends up fouling the girl. The girl made a move and she got caught flat-footed. Foul. I'm just like, oh my God. 3 seconds in, and there's a foul. I'm like, but you know, she committed. Let me see. Sylvester had 4 fouls against Bethune, but she was one of the few players that was +5 when she's on the floor. That's who we need to really be that sort of X factor second guard, but you can't have her out there for long because she gets in foul trouble a lot. This is the second she has 4 fouls in today's game, obviously. So
And that's the best I've seen us go against the press probably all game. Like I'm tempted to text Gerald and be like, "Hey, well, can you ask her about that defense a little bit?"
don't be so quick because you look at the turnovers and you might say,
Oh, and then we get a
"Oh
turnover.
my goodness, she just took the ball from her."
Like,
Jeez Louise.
you didn't want that.
Well, no, she did. Well, it was a bad spot. She was dribbling right, and the guard, their teammate in the corner, never moved. So her defender just stood there and just swiped it from her. I mean, she literally dribbled right into her. I mean, that was an easy steal. Probably the
She about to
easiest
travel.
steal.
Gosh, she definitely traveled, but we got away with it.
Yeah. Hey, good to see you. I got my girl Keisha Kelly checking in. Keisha, Black College Experience checking in. A Jaguar fan in true nature. One of the biggest Jaguar fans I know. There's a lot of Jaguar fans I know, but I love the way she represents Southern. And so appreciate you jumping in. I don't know if you're watching the video, so if you're jumping in with us, obviously we're just doing some commentary, the live stat. Of course, the game is on Rattlers Plus, which is the FAMU pay-per-view channel. We show replays here. Let me see if I can go back and show that replay of that turnover.
And $6.99 is the price if you're doing it on Rattlers Plus. But you know, we try not to. We don't want to undercut our university.
Well said. I do need the replay button to be a little bit better. That's what I need to figure out here. I'm like, I need my replay. I need to be able to rewind a little bit better than I can right now.
It is what it is, Brian. Shout out to Gerald, though. I know we mentioned you, but if you're watching, shout out. Evidently, your mom is one of those members of Delta Sigma Theta. So, you know, congratulations there. Happy Founders Day. Also, my cousins. I got some cousins that are members.
I got cousins too.
Yeah, my cousin Carla. She's Orlando Delta Sigma Theta. Her and cousin Nicole.
All right, let me see if I can go to replay. How much time I got before they come back here? Let me see. Do I got enough time
You
to
got
show?
about 10 seconds. You got enough time.
All
They're on a squirreling around.
right, here we'll show the replay. This is replay. FAMU leading at this point, 52-48. Inbounding after a I think we'll come up here. Okay. You'll see Nishani on the right side. Here she goes. Goes right. Watch the defender in the corner. Pay attention in the top right corner. The defender. This is going to be an easy pick. Thank you. I mean, it couldn't be any easier than that. It does
Super
not
Reds?
get easier
Nope.
than that.
Grizzle just missed a 3. Bruh.
Back to live action is what you're telling me.
52-50. Just missed a 3-pointer. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left in the game. And it's just, you're like, it's one of those games where you feel it. You feel it.
Hitman is saying doesn't think the video's working on the app.
I don't know if it's working on the phone app. I can double check. I got the phone right here. So, but it's working on my computer. So if you have the app, but you also have a laptop, you can use the same login to get into either one. We didn't get an over the back foul?
No, on us or them?
On them. Let me see.
Uh, 52-50 lead for FAMU. That's a tough call. She jumped into her.
Sorry about that. Pulled it up on the phone. Let's see. I got the ad going, so I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Yes, if you are watching on the app, it does work. Just have to move the screen with your finger, like the timer with your finger, because it actually starts you at the beginning of the game. So 52-51, second shot. She missed it. Oh, and the ball just got stolen from 24 because she's not exactly a ball handler.
Mm-mm-mm. 1 point ball. Man, FAMU has been in so many of these games. This team has to find a way to win this ball game, Keith. Here we are. I mean, we are, let me see. How much time is actually left?
1 minute, 52 seconds
So
away.
under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes.
So we're starting to see where execution's coming through. Nice play design by Southern. I'm waiting to see if somebody's going to come off a pick to receive the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, that's not a foul. I know that's not a foul.
No.
Jump ball? I mean, possession arrow?
I think so, yes.
And I think possession arrow goes to FAMU. The way the girls are moving.
You might be right. Yes, it is. Possession arrow and FAMU has a timeout. So 1 minute, 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. FAMU calls their fourth timeout. All right, let's look at the foul situation here because the next foul by either team sends the opponent to the free throw line. So that's where we are in this. Now, one of the interesting rules that I love about college basketball is the advancement of the ball to half court. So, and honestly, I will admit I don't know how many of those you get. But I know at some point you can call a timeout and advance the ball to half court. So
and we're
I
at
wonder
four penalties apiece right now, Bryan. So according to the website, when you go into the team stats and you click on fourth quarter, it breaks it down to you for the quarter.
All right, spoiler alert, big play coming up. Middle. Put somebody in the middle. Nice pass.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was a nice pivot. Ooh.
Oh, yes. Let's go. 3-point game. I love the fact that we went for 2. I'm not a big proponent of when the game is a 1-point lead for you to take a 3. I like smart shots when you can. I need what you call a 13 to avoid that penalty though. Like
all right, let's
she was about to get a penalty.
I'm gonna see if I can show that here coming up. That play.
And they're bringing the girls back. Looks like for something.
Are they really?
No, they're good. Okay,
let me see.
But yeah, I thought Super X 13, Super X the senior, was about to get a penalty just for being overly aggressive. She's a solid player, but Yvette's got to be careful there because you could definitely see where there was a lot of jostling with their bodies.
Come on, can I get the replay here in the right spot?
And they're about to come out of the timeout in a moment, and
I wanted to show the play coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, it was a good play.
I can't get the doggone thing to advance enough.
Yeah, mine started freezing a little bit, I think.
Yeah, okay, don't worry about it. Sorry about that, folks. 54-51. Southern has the ball. A drive into the lane, a blocking foul called against.
Yeah, she never set her feet. That's a good call.
Blocking foul called against Nishani. So that's going to send Southern to the line. As you can see, if you're looking at the stats on the screen, they make the first one.
About 1 minute and 4 seconds left in the game, too.
So here's an interesting strategy that people will often say, 30-second. Do you run clock? It'll be interesting to see how much pressure Southern puts on FAM. We're very turnover prone. Will FAMU try to run some action? That's a good box out.
I let FAMU mess themselves up if I'm Southern.
That's exactly what I was going to say. But, oh, good God. Delancey, good Lord, did you see the shot?
Ooh, that's a foul. What the ref? My man.
Hold on, I got to go back and show this. Jesus.
That middle linebacker took her out. That was a foul. And that's a payback foul because he's like, yeah, that girl got knocked the bleep out. Like, what the Thomasville are you doing? She got knocked the heck out. My man. Like, shoot, Musa didn't get hit like that sometimes. Good Lord.
Okay, something just happened because I see we're up. I can't. Let's see. That's 150.
I think did she come off the court? No, she's still on the court.
Somebody's at the free throw line.
It's Subarets.
Subarets at the free throw line. But man, that Delancey got wiped out.
Jizzle should have been taking this shot instead of Subarets.
Well, but she made both of them.
She made it. She made it.
He's been critical about she was 1 of 6 going to the line, and what happens? She goes to the line, he makes 2. I told you the girl was better than what she was. She was better than 1 for 6. I knew that.
Okay, she got 2. I'm sorry for doubting her.
Exactly. I agree with you, EA. Put the pressure on the refs to call fouls. Everything goes to the rim. At this point, with how much time is left? Let's look.
55.
55 seconds. Everything has to. If I see somebody shooting a 3, this is where I say if you shoot a 3, just expect to be running stadiums after the men's game. That's what I'm telling them. I'm literally saying you are running stadiums, like 100 of them, if you shoot a 3. I don't care how wide open you are. No 3s. All we want is we want layups or shots in the paint area. I'll take a little jump shot in the paint if the shot clock, requires it, but we got to drive the ball towards the paint. Nobody can shoot around the perimeter. Nobody. Unacceptable for anybody to do that.
I agree.
All right, coming out of the timeout here, 55 seconds. You like that, right, EA? Hey, we running them stadiums, boy. That's brutal. I got to tell a story. I'll tell a story later when it's appropriate. But my team had to do a lot of running the other day in practice, unnecessarily, but it's on them. All because they didn't want to make time on a sprint.
Ooh.
They ended up doing a lot of them because they didn't want to make time. So, all right, good inbound play by Southern here. Down by 2 possessions. Oh, that was a nice, good hands by Grizzle to come over at the last second and deflect that ball, because that should have been an easy bucket. Oh. Now we have to watch for Southern to try to throw a lob, because they are bigger than us.
Oh yeah.
Keep him out of the paint.
I'm telling you, Grizzle's gonna be up for SWAC Player of the Year, like one of them. If she keeps this up, she is, she's a baller. And it's not trying to be biased, but you look at her stats and she's solid.
35 seconds left on the clock. 2 great plays by Grizzle defensively to force the ball out of bounds. That's what ballers do.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. They must have called a foul because she's at the free throw line now.
And it's a 4-point game, 3-point game now. So she's going to make one of those.
Apparently on Subaretz, and Chloe Fleming is at the free throw line. Made the first, misses the second, or other way around maybe. Ah, 56-53. Oof.
Yeah.
So let's see what's going on around the SWAC. Grambling's up 1 with 5.8 seconds right now. Ooh. The Grambling, the team that beat the Bible school students.
Come on, Yard Talk. That's your team, baby.
She's gonna be unencouraged.
Oh, cloud 9.
Yeah, it's not gonna be able to tell her nothing. Well, and I'll be honest, that's why I said, what I said about there being the top 4. But honestly, outside of the top 4, really Grambling and Alabama A&M, Liv thinks highly of Alabama A&M. So really, she thinks that the top 6 are really almost evenly matched. And so when you get these contests like a Grambling versus Bethune or Jackson versus Alabama A&M, those are the games where the conference decisions and who's in the standings will get made.
And can this team sneak in? I mean, at this point, that's kind of all you really want. I want them to sneak in.
I think they can sneak in. This goes a long way. If we sneak, and we can get an 8 seed with games like this. Grizzle's at the free throw line. Got a chance to sink 2. It looks like she's going to do that with 21 seconds left. This is huge. This is huge, man. Rattler Nation, I hope there's a good crowd there. It looks like we got some good. I know those students that you mentioned showed up, but man, this is a big win. Well, I hope I don't jinx that. Up 5.
Woo, Grizzle.
No good. Rebound by Grizzle. Dribble it out. That's going to be ball game. That's going to be ball. Ooh, let's get it in. Foul. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Coach Pillow. Coach Gordon.
There you go. Coach Pressure applying a little pressure.
So that's what I'm
First conference home game.
Hey, first conference home game, first conference win. That's huge.
Got a big W for Westside Diddy over there. We see you, Josh. One thing I think we sleep on Victor Duncan still doing a thing over there though. Like,
what's Victor Duncan doing?
He does the PA. He got the little rattler. He got the
Does he do all of it? I thought I didn't think Victor did all of it. He does all of it, really?
He does the PA for the basketball.
Okay.
Yeah. Used to be Victor Duncan, your man in the morning.
That's going to be the ball game. FAMU is going to knock off Southern, the SWAC champions from last year.
That's big. That's big.
I just heard Melvin Beal say this is the biggest victory in the last 6 years. I don't know about the last 6 years, but I'll tell you, for a program that, 1-11, 1-11, bro, had lost 7
Rebuilding.
games in a row. A team that's rebuilding.
Yeah, the word is rebuilding, Brian.
Yes, a team that's rebuilding. Yes.
That's a huge win. I hope they give us a little video in the locker room and the girls get a little celebration. But eventually, you don't want these games to be celebrated. You want this to be expected. You want to get to the place where this team is expecting to win these games and can win games out of conference too. And
Wow.
Southern didn't only beat HBCUs. Southern, they did beat Louisiana Christian University, but they beat the University of Oklahoma in Oklahoma. So this is the team who's got some wins outside of the HBCU sphere. So you're not saying, well, they only beat HBCUs. No, they beat a P4 because there's really no P5 anymore.
Look at you, a P4. That's a new terminal. And it looks like Grambling takes out Bethune-Cookman. So Grambling gets a 63-62 win over Bethune-Cookman. Wow.
So the top seed in the SWAC goes down.
Hey, that's gonna be what the SWAC win. Look, the SWAC women is just gonna be up and down all year. You're gonna have this. You're gonna have this. Grambling, they improved to 2-1. Southern drops to 2-1. Bethune suffers their first loss. FAMU gets their first win. Jackson State, UAPB are still unbeaten, but right now, if I'm doing a scoreboard check, Jackson State is up 32-22 right now. UAPB plays later.
Which I'm not gonna lie, I thought Jackson was about to run away with that one.
Right. Rattlers. Shout
you
out.
Can play that one or not.
Yeah. Ashley Weber, where's the game? I don't know what you mean, Ashley. Where's the game? The game is in Tallahassee.
Tallahassee at the Al Lawson Center.
Al Lawson Center, Ashley. Al Lawson Center at FAMU. First home conference game of the season. The FAMU Lady Rattlers get a 59-53 win over Southern University, the SWAC champions, tournament champions from a year ago. The Rattlers schooled the Jags like UNCF. Well said, Kylan. Well said. Well said. All right, let's go. Some of the individual statistics. The game high leading scorer was Olivia Delancey with 18 points on 6 of 16 shooting from the field, 1 of 4 at the 3-point line, 5 of 8 from the free throw line, had 8 rebounds as well. Played all. Nope, I can't say all because there's 40 minutes in the game. So I'm looking at high school. I'm thinking like high school. No, she played 32 minutes, which is good. Then you had Ariana Grizzle with 15 points on 3 of 7 from the field. She was 9 of 10 at the free throw line. That was huge. Yvette Subaretz, 4 of 8 from the field and 13 points, 2 of 4 from the arc, 3 of 8 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, made 2 very big free throws late in the ball game. And let's see, after her, looks like you had Nashani Gilbert with 5, Annabelle Lattori with 4, Periona Sylvester with 2, and Ina Subaretz with 2 as well. Over for Southern, they were led by Genovia for Genovia Johnson, with 15 points. And the next closest person who had 8 was Anaya Gordine, who had
And this
8.
is FAMU's first home win. Our last women's team, last team that FAMU women's team beat at home was Southern last year. So,
really?
yeah.
So this is so Ashley, this is the women started at 2 Eastern. The men start, I think they started the clock probably about looks like I would say the men will probably start about 4:40, maybe 4:35, because I think they put 30 minutes in between each game. So if I saw the clock right, yeah, right now there's 26 minutes. So the clock is running. So there's 26 minutes before the men's game. Any other and key stats? Okay. Amazing that we won a ball game, Keith, committing 26. That's right. 26 turnovers.
26 turnovers. I think the free throw disparity. If I'm a Southern fan, I'm looking at that free throw disparity, and I'm very frustrated if I'm not watching the game. If I watch the game, though, I'm extremely upset with our discipline because some of those penalties were stupid.
Yeah, that look, the even number of shot attempts, you could see them there in the game stats. This was the key to the game. 21 of 30 versus 9 of 6 at the free throw line. We had nearly twice as many rebounds as Southern, 42 to 22. And again, we aren't the bigger team. We're not supposed to be doing what we did, 42 to 22. That's not no. Yeah, Kylan said, didn't you just say that we beat Southern last year?
Yes, we did. It was February 27th on a Monday night, 57-50. Greek night.
Was that the last home win for the ladies?
That was the last home conference win for the ladies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you,
and
Southern.
It might have been their last home win because we won. No, we beat JU at home this year. Yeah. So, but last home conference win last year against Southern. So, got a little streak at the Lawson Center. You know, you're from Baton Rouge. You don't just come up in the Lawson Center and get a W.
No, those days are gone. Those days are officially gone. I'm speaking it into an existence, and I'm saying it. Those days are rolling up in the Lawson Center and just getting a dub are done, ladies. So serve SWAC. And yes, I agree with Kylan. Y'all got it. Once Delancey figures out what a good shot and a bad shot is and when to take those shots, y'all gonna be in trouble because when her efficiency goes up, she will be a future SWAC player of the year. She definitely will. Definitely.
Is she the replacement for Grizzle?
Oh, for sure. She becomes the number one. But there are going to be some other girls that coach is going to bring in to help. But, yeah, she's going to be that number one. Hey, let's go to we've got our post-game report from our man on the street. None other than Mr. Kelvin.
What's going on, man?
What's happening? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm feeling like a champion again.
Hey, it's been a long week. It's get a win.
Yes, sir.
Somebody get a win.
Hey, man, yeah, you know, with everything that's going on, I feel really good for the coaching because they played really hard again in our close game. And it was right when their first home game, they had to find a way to win. This was just a nice, gritty win. Nothing spectacular, nothing fancy. There were a couple of things that I thought that coach did was really smart. One of those things were, all right, we know we don't have a 2-point guard. So we don't want to wear Bruce out because we have to bring the ball to be a scorer also. So I thought it was a nice adjustment for her, basically having guards bring up the ball by committee. You know, you had Shooter Rock bring it up some. You had Shananta bring it up some. You had Grizzle bring it up some. And I just think that was pretty effective for us. For this game, what stood out, though, of course, you won rebounding overwhelmingly. and we won the free throw line overwhelming, and that kind of helped us to pull this one out.
What's the crowd and the atmosphere like?
Well, girls' game on Saturday at 2 o'clock is better than I've seen in a while. To be honest, pretty decent crowd. I would estimate maybe 1,200 or so. For the girls' game, that's not bad. And the band is not here. I don't know why they're not. I haven't seen them at a game this year, so I don't know what's going on with that. But the crowd is good and the experience is pretty good.
Yeah. So cuz what was the what do you think was the like game breaking, or what broke Southern and allowed FAMU to win this game?
I think a couple of things. Southern shot, I think above 45%, close to 50% from the field. So it wasn't that they didn't shoot bad, but I think we limited the offensive possession, and our turnovers was pretty high, but it was mostly in the first and second quarter. So we did a bit better job in the second half to cut down our turnovers. I think those two things probably helped us the most outside of winning the rebounding overwhelmingly, again, limited their possession to give us more possession. Then, of course, winning the free throw battle.
We just told that the band is out of town right now. Hopefully on we got Grambling we got Grambling coming in on Monday off the win. All right. What you want to add? I don't know if you can really hear it.
Yeah, with the DJ and all this stuff in here, man, it's kind of hard to hear. There is one other, I guess everybody knows now, but there is anticipated to be a head coach with the board of trustees on Tuesday.
Yes, sir. And I think we all fully expect that.
For football, and I would say there's a stipend on this vote at this moment in the building.
And I believe it's supposed to get a little cozy on the hill. Just saying.
So we'll be talking about that next week in detail.
All right, go downstairs. Go down to the media room and they'll let you in down there to get some post-game comments.
All right, man. I'll follow with y'all guys when I check back in with y'all at halftime of the men's game.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all hold it down, guys.
Yep. We should have got his pregame prediction there. And so I'm wondering because I do know some of the boosters were supposed to have a meeting with some people via Zoom earlier this week after everything came out. So I don't know if that meeting was with a certain person whose Founders Day is today or not, but we all know, until a certain thing is, certain people are met with, the purse strings are supposed to be closed. So.
Well, look, according to Vaughn Wilson, and Vaughn had already reported this and said that the players met with AD Sykes, the players met with President Robinson, and all of this is even in the Tallahassee Democrat article. I think Jim Henry, or I don't know if Gerald even wrote it. I think it was somebody else. But maybe Gerald wrote it. I don't know. But in talking to Vaughn, that's why I kind of, even though hearing the rumors that Cozy's going to get his opportunity, the players were still being sold about the other guy,
Oh,
Gibbs. And so I don't know. Like I said, that's why I say I don't sit back. I will say this here in this in this forum. I've been tweeting it all, and I'll tweet it as often as I can. You got to send an email or send something. If every Rattler who cares sends several emails to the board of trustees, letting them know that you want to see this thing continue on through with Cozy leading this charge. Um, we stay. Who knows? It could happen, you
yeah.
know. And I will say this for people. I know a lot of people were like, you know, they want Billy Roll. I found out it didn't know that Cozy and Billy Roll are friends. You know,
And that's, I don't know, I can't confirm that, but yeah, looks like I said, the street
but no,
committee
they
the
are
street
not.
committee is saying, you know, like I
But
said,
no,
uh
but
you
Cozy and
know,
Roll
that's about as much.
are good.
Like I said, the street committee says that the hill is going to be a little cozy, but it's going to be a little cool on the hill, if you want to read between the lines. But yeah, like I think one of the things though is just, if you keep him, do you bring Billy Roll back? Does Billy Roll come back in July? Like, how do you
Yes.
do that? Like, how do you navigate that?
Yes,
And
Billy Roll. I mean, apparently the relationship is good with him and Billy Roll. So if he comes, Billy Roll would come back, I believe. I mean, I'm guesstimating, but I'm
yeah,
told that there is a close relationship, and that I think if he calls Billy Roll, look, hey, if EA, EA is part of the street committee, I don't know, but if EA says it, that you know, look, if
oh
Smitty Rock is going to Mercer now, I'm curious, EA, is that going to Mercer as the head coach? Because I know that is what's available now. Um, because the former head coach at Mercer, he left to go to Navy. I saw that. So, maybe Billy Roll comes in as the DC, or maybe Milton Patterson moves up to the DC. Colsey has a role, maybe Roll comes in as sort of an assistant or associate, excuse me, an associate head coach position, possible. What happens to Joe Henry? Does Joe Henry stay on as OC? And we know he didn't do much play calling, but maybe this is his opportunity. I don't know.
yeah. So
Um,
I think, and that's kind of where, where you're leading to. And I think one of the things with Billy Roll with head coaching is some of its age. Colsey is younger. Colsey does have the head coaching experience at college, even though it's a Canadian college still. But can him and Billy Roll come together, and then you use some of those ties? Like, I know I just recklessly threw it out there. Like, yo, we do realize, like I said, Teddy Bridgewater's retiring. Wouldn't it be pretty cool to have him as at least a quarterback coach? Like, I
mm,
mean, because in the past couple of years, he's been down there and he's been coaching and playing in the NFL and then coaching at like Miami Northwestern on Friday nights. So you're talking about a dude that's been kind of like 1 foot in the NFL and 1 foot in the coaching already, getting that opportunity to go from the pros to coaching. But he kind of gets that, hey, you're not coming as a head, but you can come in as a position coach or an OC. And, then what happens to your guys like Pat Watkins? Like, Pat Watkins is on the staff there. Does he become the secondaries coach as people continue to move up? So it's kind of like what happens with that trajectory of what's going on there. So, but I don't know about Smitty Rock, but like I said, the street committee has told me stuff too. So I'm hoping they're wrong because I like Coach Smith.
yeah, yeah, no, me too, me too. Um,
And
all
I
right.
think I think in seeing that this season though, go back and watch that second half of the Celebration Bowl. That is the most aggressive I think this defense has looked like. I have not seen corners jump routes like that. I mean, go back and watch. That secondary was playing aggressive. And it was kind of like, I'm going to let the reins off and just let y'all boys play. And it came with a different kind of energy. And you're bringing a lot of those guys back. That's going to be interesting. And how many guys can we retain from this recruiting class?
Um, yeah, well, didn't I'm looking at here. Say I think Bridgewater wants to coach at Miami. Um, yeah.
He probably wants to. Just look, if I got his former coach on there, hey, I throw it out there. The worst
Yeah,
he can
I
say
got
is no.
yeah.
And then, but we did lose a few recruits. We lost a receiver, JUCO guy. I think he's a guy transferred from Oklahoma, but yeah. And we lost a few more guys, but we also got a guy to come in. I believe that guy from UNLV is he committed to FAMU. So it's still looking pretty solid. I mean, you lost some of those. I think all the guys from Florida State. So
Really? Okay. Well, I mean, look, I think there's so many spots that are open. I mean, I think the commitment levels are still there. I'm really. It's funny. I'm at peace right now. I don't really. I think I saw some. Who was it? Hitman just said I'm so over, and I am too. I'm exhausted with it. It is. Um, it is exhausting thinking about it. And I at some point, I kind of wondered, and I said to myself, how emotional, are we being really, are we being too emotional um about this? And sometimes I like to make decisions void of emotion.
mhm.
So how I respond, how I react, but I keep coming back to, and again, if we hadn't won a national championship, if we hadn't had such a strong run in the SWAC the last 3 years, I might feel differently about all this. You really might. But I really think what kind of drives a lot of people's engine in this whole thing is that, man, we're supposed to keep ascending up.
Mhm.
We got two FBS teams coming up on the schedule. One of them we should maybe be able to beat in Troy. We should really give them a good run for their money, with a chance to beat them.
Because Troy lost some players. I mean, and local kids, like they lost a defensive lineman, I think from Godby, that going to NFL caliber kid, like Tallahassee kid too.
Right, right.
So now, and I think the other thing, Brian, is just some of it is also just the failed coup d'état. Like we tried to overthrow the AD, and some of the facts wasn't facts. It was like, don't say that, don't say that. That's not true. That's not true. It's like, hey, you already said
Yeah,
it.
I heard you say that, and I think at the end of the day, some of the stuff that some of the stuff I think that speaks to the vote of no confidence are legitimate. Some of them you can hold out. You can hold out of there. I mean, I know you pointed out certain things on your show where you talked about um what was one of the ones you
OBC.
mentioned, OBC, and really my pushback to the OBC thing is is she scheduled that game with South Carolina State really before well, if you look at the timeline on when that email came from uh from when that email came from the OBC, it was before the agreement with South Carolina State and the former AD Campbell.
Mm,
So if you want to say some kind of thing about it, you could stand on the OBC thing. It's a very thin line, I know, but you could say the timeline of what the offer was versus you wanting to go out and bring in a home game. You
yeah,
could have
and
you
that's
could have
double trip to
negotiated more.
Miami.
You could have negotiated more, but then again, you got two games. You got to, and then according to the whole, Miami has an extra thing that they need to get rid of. Like they have an extra game. You could have maybe negotiated something if you really,
Still
if
could.
you yeah.
Still
But
could. I mean, we just saw what is it? Was it Tennessee State got bought out by somebody that they beat for for a game? Like, what was that Kennesaw State bought Tennessee State out this year?
did they really?
I think they did after Tennessee State beat them. They're like, nah, y'all Negroes can have that. We ain't taking no more L's.
Well, yeah, I don't know if we're in a position to buy anybody out. We need every dollar that
Yeah.
we can get.
No. Tennessee State got bought out by Kennesaw.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Well,
so it would be one of those to me if
Miami
you were
and
going
say,
to
"Hey, Miami, yeah, you want to buy us out?
we'll take a
Maybe you don't have to
we'll
pay us
take a
full.
pay cut
Yeah,
on
you don't
our
have to get
end.
the full amount of funds, but we'll take some. Yeah,
Hello, take a pay cut, and then you get the OBC, so you're getting paid twice. Just saying, you know.
I just think you're so when you're so new to the environment and the culture. I think you really need to slow down a little bit, and I think jumping away from the OBC was horrible. I don't think I know a lot of people when you start looking at strikes, for some people that was a strike one. For other people, a strike one was raising invested in champions package, without consulting people, doing
Yeah.
certain, you know what, Keith, there is something called market research. Market
Or
research,
making it better. Like you gave me the same old stuff.
like
You just
like
raise the
okay,
price.
if I were new coming in, right, and I had this season, somebody's telling me about this investing in champions. I'm like, well, what is it? And then I'm looking at the pricing, and I'm saying, oh, well, I said, well, what's the reception? What if we raise the prices on it? And then all of a sudden, people are like, oh, I don't know if you want to raise prices. Uh, and then you're saying, why not? Well, X, Y, and Z. I said, well, okay, let's find out what the people really think. So you do a survey. You put a survey. You go to that same 220 club and you say, "Hey, folks, we need you to digitally get online and fill out a survey." You send an email out to all your supporters. Maybe you post something and say, "Are you an investing in champions? What would make you an investing in champions?" And then if you say that you are, I mean, you could create within a week a good survey that'll tell you everything you need to analyze and say, should I do it this year or should I sit back and wait on it?
I got
So
you.
now maybe that happened.
Yeah, I mean it could have. I didn't
It
see
could
it, but
have.
it is what it is.
Okay, see if
But I
you
wasn't
well,
a booster. I wouldn't have paid booster at the time. So
I like
again,
this. Is any of you guys, EA or anybody who's listening, any of you guys invested in champions members? Did you get any kind of survey asking you about your package and the package and whether it was going to be different?
I don't think
You
so.
know, well, I
My
look,
parents are
computers.
investing in champions, so that's why.
Look, so they're not computer savvy. Hell, give them a sheet of paper. I don't know. Everybody's
Yeah,
sitting there eating lunch. Pass out some pens and do it old school. I know that sucks, but you
yeah.
know,
And I
there's
get, and I understood her point though, saying we were working at a deficit and some things like that. So that part I could level with, but even with that and some of the stuff like the North End Zone Club is not something that she's really getting money from, and hearing that is kind of like
that,
WTF. But it's
that's a
like
fight. You got to fight later. You can't fight that right now.
no,
That's a
especially
big.
not now. Oh heck no, you should have fought that fight when you was right after you was walking across the stage, like hey, Willie, you want this extension? Okay, and
That's
while I'm giving you an extension, let me go get this North End Zone. Nah, bruh.
that,
It's too.
that's a
What's the
that's a
song
six.
say? It's too late to apologize.
That's a one season. That's a one season decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a person though, EA, who is in charge of corporate sponsorship. He's there. Haven't you noticed all the different things that corporate sponsorship is happening? Maybe just not at a naming. And look, I got to ask you this. And this is, I don't know if anyone's ever mentioned this or or heard about this. People talk about naming rights on venues. Is there some sort of law that prevents corporate sponsorship on a state building?
Nope. We
To
just
your
don't do
knowledge?
it. No, we just want to name stuff after people and preserve our history.
Well, okay, that can still be done. The Pepsi Al Lawson Center. I don't know. I mean, hell,
No, but like you have like here in Orlando, it's not none of those stadiums are named after people when you go to UCF. Every one of those stadiums are named after a corporation, and every one of them cut a check. And every 5 years, if you ain't signed a new check, your name's coming off that building. Like they don't play over there. You go to UF, the basketball arena. It is not the O'Connell Center anymore. It is a Corporal X whatever center. Like, no, we are you go over to USF, the Yingling Center. Like, no, we have to step
that
up.
opened as the Yuengling Center. I know that thing.
It
But
was
no,
the Sundome before that.
the O'Connell Center is still something about O'Connell.
It may be at the O'Connell Center, but it has got that corporation's name on it.
Yeah, exactly.
So you could definitely do. I mean, it would be a mouthful. Ken Raleigh Field at Bragg Stadium, da 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 da. But Pepsi, like, because you've been a Pepsi school for about a decade. Because I left FAMU almost 10 years ago, and when I was working at FAMU, we switched from Coke to Pepsi. So you've been a Pepsi school for about a decade. Like, can you work that? Triangle Sales, like, can you work something with that? Like, can you make nice with Kraft Nissan and, get that back? Because, I ain't seen no Kraft Nissan stuff around there in a minute. I ain't gonna say what I know, but, like, can you do something? Because we're missing out on money opportunities so that people can write a check for $500 and name a locker for somebody. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. You know too much. I mean, those are just some of the things, and I agree with you 100% there.
Yeah.
There's
I'll steal an idea from a team that's not far from where you're from. Well, not terribly far. The Cleveland Browns, until recently, their stadium was, just regular whatever stadium. But what they did in order to get those, they put naming rights on the stadium gates. What if every stadium gate had a naming right? Sonny's, Four Rivers, Mo Better. I mean, Mo Better just went out of business, but like, if you want to keep the Bragg name, but you got to find some type of ways to generate revenue outside of just asking the same 300, 400 people for $100 or $1,000.
Yeah, exactly. Great suggestion. Toyota, Gallimore, Powell, Fieldhouse, whatever. I mean,
look, I've been on selling the naming rights to the Lawson Center for years.
Yeah, it's long overdue. Just little things. So we'll see. All right, so let's see. Coming up in the men's games, let's take a look at some men's standings here on the men's basketball circuit within the SWAC conference.
And Southern's team doesn't suck, so.
Hey, they've come in. They're hot. They've won 4 games in a row. They're currently 8-7 overall, 2-0 in the conference, sitting in first place. Behind them, that team we played, Bethune, last week. Can you believe? I still can't believe we gave up 98 points to Bethune. Isn't that sort of like? I mean, we scored. Hey, look, we scored 86. We scored 86 points, Keith. I can't remember the last time we scored 86 points.
You got hope. You got more hope in this basketball program than I do, Bryan.
Look, man, first off, 98 points. I mean, for a team under this coach, I mean, that's rare. I mean, short of you being a Power 5 team, I mean, what Creighton did to us at the beginning of the year, 100-something points. I mean,
but we got better size this year too, though. So I mean, jokes aside, like, some of this is just the kind of having to suppress my love for FAMU because I know kind of the basketball program, but they're actually they look better than they have, pretty much since MJ left. Honestly, like, they actually look competitive sometimes.
This year, I'm trying to pull up my stats. This year, he's got a better squad. Now, the thing that I'm looking for now, what's interesting is you notice about this team. After having played just 2 games, Jalen Spear returned to the team after some time away. Actually, he spent a year junior college before he came back. Right?
Mm-hmm. For personal reasons is what Coach said.
Okay. Well, Spear scored 20 points in his first game over Christmas break, December 30th. And then, he put up a conference high still, 32 on 13 of 22 shooting. Prior to Spear, what I noticed is this team relied heavily on Keith Lamar. KJ Parker, Rod Coffey. And I just felt like what I'll be interested to see in this game today against Southern is how has the week of practice. And see, that's the one thing we get to kind of really watch is a team coming off of a week of practice. Is being off a week helpful in team chemistry? Is Spear, because I felt like Keith Lamar was still he didn't really flow. There wasn't a flow to get Lamar the ball. And Spear is a dominant guy. And Coffee, really, if I were to tell you what a starting lineup should look like, it really should look like Coffee and Spear in the backcourt. KJ should be coming off the bench.
Does the unicorn ever get in?
We don't talk about him. I don't mention his name because y'all, some of y'all are so excited about thinking he's the best 3-point shooter on the team when statistically he's not. He's not. I hate to say it. This year he's not. There are other good shooters. Let me answer. Michael Lee asks, "Is the game being streamed?" Yes, it's on Rattlers Plus. Michael, you go to FAMUathletics.com over on the left side, Rattlers Plus, $6.99 pay-per-view, which is not a bad price. As we said earlier, what's that? A bag of chips, some sodas, honey buns.
And you get access to everything on Rattlers Plus for a day, for 24 hours.
Exactly. So. So you get a chance to kind of dig deep into what else is out there. Let me see if they've updated the stream with the men's stuff. Okay, looks like we've got audio, video. The game should be starting here soon.
So, and some of the wins, we kind of talked about Southern. Southern has beaten UNLV, not, Larry Johnson's UNLV, but they beat them. They beat top 25 ranked Mississippi State. They've also beaten Southeastern Louisiana. I don't know who these Champion Christian people are. Probably, kind of like Lincoln of California. They beat Tulane, Wiley College, HBCU Division II, something college, Esselia. Sound like you go back and fix it school. Texas Southern, and they've beaten PV. So they've beaten some teams that are reputable and some teams that you could name if you tried.
All right. It looks like we are getting ready to go live here. So let me get the live stat thing set up for basketball. Melvin Bill and Al Chester on the call. Looks like we come out early and hit a 3 to get going. Okay, fam.
All right. And Southern's in first place in the conference.
So Jordan Chapman hits a 3-pointer in the opening possession to give FAMU the 3-0 lead. Hey, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. FAMU's up 3-0. What do you know? Hey, let's go, FAMU.
There we go.
Let's see if I can find my roster and all that good stuff here for the men.
Oh yeah, I just had to go to the website.
He who shall not be named is still on the roster, though. So, I mean,
I saw that. That's why I asked the question. What kind of pass was that?
He's still on the roster. Let me get something to drink here for a second. So I'm gonna put myself on mute and
I got you.
Get something.
I'm about to grab the snack for the kiddos in a little bit. So
there you go. So you guys who are watching, we'll be back in a second. Obviously the live stat will be up. We will. Let me see if I can. No, I can't do audio and this screen at the same time. So I think you guys would rather watch the audio or the live stat thing. We'll be back in just a second. Hang in there. You're watching. I'm Bryan. That's Keith. You're watching our live watch party here. Tell a Rattler or a Jaguar, come on in, join us. Let's talk. Let's talk basketball this afternoon as we watch this game from the Lawson Center on the campus of Florida A&M University. We'll be back in just a second. All right, what up, people? Brian Fulford here. Keith Hadley should be joining me back shortly. In the midst of the men's game, trying to see if the men can finish out the sweep over Southern. Currently, game tied at 4-4. Appreciate any and all of you who have joined us. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up button or the like button wherever you are. Watching the live stream on Rattlers Plus. I'll try to hit replays. I can show replays. I can't show any live action, but I can show replays. Oh, that's a bad over the back foul by Shannon Grant. So obviously you can kind of see everything there. Let's take a look at the stats. What we got going on here. We've only scored 1 point since the opening three-pointer by Jordan Chapman. This will be an interesting game for those of you who like me. If you're watching take a look and see, and those of you, it's fun to do with these men's games. I like to look and see what kind of live in-game betting action there is. I'm that guy. There's Keith Hadley joining us. Refilled the cup. I forgot to get my rum out. I know Keith went and got probably a little more in his cup.
Oh yes, half rum, half sweet tea. It's men's basketball season right here. 4-4. So I was keeping an eye on it.
Low scoring game. I mean, for 7 minutes of action, man, I got to look at the total on this and see. There might be some value here on the under, Keith. To be honest, this one of these games that might go 50-50. First team to score 50. Oh, see, it's off the board right now. Come on now.
Oh.
Bethune-Cookman up 12-9 over Grambling. Howard up 34-29 over Maryland Eastern Shore. Oh yeah, the total is 128.5. Oh yeah, I'm betting under that right now. Let me see if I can grab that. This is gonna be one of those 50-50 games.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't foul out too early.
Well, see, unlike the last opponent, Bethune-Cookman, they wanted to go. This is a team that's going to play more within our pace. So I just took the live in-game at under 128. Yeah, under 128.5. I mean, there's mathematicians, Steve, who, I mean, no, I don't know why I call you Steve. That's my other buddy who dabbles in the dark arts with me. But Keith, yeah, that's like 10 points in 7.5 minutes. There's this formula where it's like if you do the math, you kind of see where this game is going.
We're gonna see, man. I really kick myself when I think about those celebration bowls and Jackson State was in there, and it was like I didn't think they were gonna win. I was like, I'm not gonna put any money on this.
Hey, you would have came out looking good.
Even this year's Celebration Bowl, I don't know if we covered the spread.
I'll tell you, no, we did not. we actually I'm not mistaken, the line was actually, was it 4? I think it actually closed at 4. Yeah, the pick 6 is what hurt it. I think it might have been 5. I think it was either 4 or 5 when it closed. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly because I got a site pulled up here that can tell me. Let me see, bowls.
And it's 9-8. FAMU's winning right now. So I want to make sure I say that one time, just because you don't know how many times you're going to get to say that.
Say it loud and proud. Oh, come on.
How do you get a turnover there? That's aggravating.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, the line was 7. So the game closed at 7. Over and under 47. I know I had it at 7. And I would have won had it not been for that damn pick 6.
Which even Willie was like, that was a bad play call.
Actually, I think I had it down to 5. I think I had it down to 5. And I would have covered it had, again, not the pick 6 happened. Yeah. That was the one of the few times, Steve, when I dug it. Keith. It was one of the few times that I actually was happy to lose. I mean, as happy as you can be losing what I lost, but there was still joy in my heart. Just
we won the Celebration Bowl.
Exactly. Joy in my heart, but not in my wallet. So
Browns. And the two teams are currently on timeout. So what are you saying, Bryan?
I said the Browns just took a 6-3 lead. NFL.
And the game got postponed for the Bills until Monday.
Yeah, so great scheduling. We get 2 NFL games today, 2 NFL games tomorrow, and then 2 NFL games Monday. And most people are off work Monday, so
I was about to say, I think the NFL just walked into something that they didn't plan on have happening that they probably should continue.
I would agree 100%.
So 9-8. 10-8. Southern took the lead. We're gonna see how this goes, though. I'm interested to see how our offense works. Like, McCullum's not known for being an offensive guy, as you kind of mentioned, and that's long been his struggle. Like, he normally has his one guy. He's at his best when he has his one guy that is his leading scorer. Does he get that today? And then, we just got out rebounded on that one. That led to that 10-9 score. But how do we combat this offensive woes? Because he does use motion pretty well in the offense, but it's still one person that's pretty ball dominant as far as scoring.
Well, here's what I do think. The fact that Southern looks like they want to be a half-court team or play a half-court game works to our advantage, or maybe that's not the right way of saying it. Saying it works better for us than trying to play up-tempo with a team who wants to press us like what Bethune did.
Yes. Southern plays better into our hands.
Exactly.
Looks like another foul, another drink.
You say you're gonna go every. I'm gonna go every turnover.
I'm gonna try to until I run out of my drink. I may have to get a refill.
You got me wanting to go to the cabinet.
Well, I went back to the Babico. My wife's got the credit to my father-in-law, who's also a Rattler. He's got the he bequeathed us with some of that Crown Royal apple. So
For Christmas.
yes. Well, his birthday, but he cracked one open, and when she came back home, she's like, "My daddy let me have this." I'm like, "Okay."
Must have been a big bottle.
Oh yes, large bottle. Yep.
Mm.
Father-in-law is also a golf coach over there, about to retire at Winter Haven High School, but trying to see if he can send some Rattlers up here. Win
That's
some
who.
championships.
That's who my school plays. We have a MLK doubleheader. Orlando
Oh,
Christian Prep versus Winter Haven basketball game Monday at OCP.
okay. Orlando
Four,
Christian Prep, for those who don't know.
yeah, 4:30 JV, which is my game. 6 o'clock varsity.
What are the tickets looking like?
Oh man, best ticket in town. $5 for adults, $2 for students.
Man, that's
Can't
all
beat
right.
that. Yeah, you can't beat that.
Hit the swing by there, get a little bit of footage of old Coach Bryan out there. Southern get that first half of the one-on-one. See can they get the second half to tie it up. And FAMU men's basketball. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Coach McCullum with this program. Southern missed the second half, so it's 12-11. FAMU still leads, but let's see. Players bringing it up in the middle of the court. What the heck? That was just a ridiculous turnover. We're gonna see. Oh, jump shot. Southern's kind of comfortable with that mid range. I've seen like they don't mind pulling that mid range. Now, whether they hit it or not is a whole different story. But mid range, open shot, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Ooh, 3-pointer. All nets. Oh, that thing was beautiful. Straight buckets. FAMU is up. Ooh, on mine it's 15-11, but I'm behind
Yeah.
Bryan a little bit. Bryan's trying not to be a spoiler, but ooh, that block off the backboard. Oh, he couldn't dribble. 3 for
Shrimp.
3. Good.
Back-to-back baskets by Shrimp.
18-11. FAMU was up 7. I'm waiting for Southern to kind of call a timeout.
They did.
Yeah, because I'm like, you can't let this get away from you. Now at the Lawson Center, I told you, look, you're wearing Columbia blue and gold. You just don't walk into the Al Lawson Center and get a W. So they took a timeout. We're gonna see how this goes.
Is this going to be the new House of Horrors for teams from the SWAC coming into the Lawson Center? What? See if I can rewind and show those. All right, here we go. We'll show a little replay action here. You're watching a replay. This is a replay of they're currently in a timeout. Oh, that's the turnover. That was the WTF turnover right there. It's like, what the heck?
Man, I look, I about cursed.
There's that mid-range jump shot. I love the pace. I love the fact that we come up in transition. Wide open jump shot. Shooter's ready to shoot. Knocks it down. 3-pointer.
Yeah, we look good. That and you have times where this FAMU basketball team looks good. Like as much as we kind of, complain or talk about the ineptitude of the program, it's just because of the end results. But this team actually does have a chance in the tournament. Like a lot of the reason, as JC pointed up there, it's his last year. This is his last year of the contract, if I remember correctly.
It is.
So that's kind of why it's the constant consternation about, hey, what's going on and will he make it and will he not make it? Because we know he's in the last year and he hadn't been offered an extension yet. And he's not a, AD Sykes guy. Ooh, dang, he got his stuff stuffed. Oh, you muted, Bryan.
Jimmy Mack says next year is the last year. I are you? That's interesting. Well, I got to check into that.
Yes, there is Audible. So if you are on Rattlers Plus, it's Audible or visual. So and it's 18 to 11 first half. So boys men's basketball is 2 halves, women's basketball is 4 quarters. Southern is 8-7. FAMU is 2-10 record wise. So hoping as Rattler Nation that we can steal a win. I mean, this is just one of those games where you can kind of pick up these wins and get it going. So I do see where it says through 25, but I also saw where it expired in 24 though, JC. So
Is that like a team option in the last year? Is that how that works?
if it's team option, we know what the option gonna be. and that's an interesting conversation. Just one of the
It is.
things of if we're being honest about the state of HBCU basketball is what kind of hire do you make? I mean, obviously, this is FAMU. You're not going to hire somebody that's going to be coming from a place like Duke, nor should you really want a person that comes from a school like that. But you're looking for a school that's, or a coach that's at a mid-major that's successful at it. And I think if you can get somebody that's successfully at a mid-major, you can, especially regular season wise, you can win a lot of games in the SWAC. And if you are winning games in the SWAC, the gym's going to fill. And it becomes that next level of becoming more than just people who can win in the SWAC and people that can win non-conference games to have a decent record so you can make a NCAA tournament bid. The fake voice drives me nuts.
It's not fake. That's how he talks.
That's how he really talks.
I love Melvin. Melvin, that's his Melvin's cadence.
He really talks like that.
That's his cadence. Now, yeah, he may have grown up a fan of Howard Cosell. Who knows?
Ooh, that little crossover move was sweet. He just didn't finish.
He didn't finish though.
What the? How do you turn the ball over there? What the? Man, come on.
Now,
right.
What? Let me go back to the stat screen. See, what I worry about is when we start playing too many guys.
Oh, he's going to play all the guys.
Well, and see that doesn't need to happen because this team has been great. Well, let me rephrase that word. This team has been at their best when their rotation is shorter.
Really?
I think.
And he's missing players because from Ocoee High School, he's out this season.
Who?
My man Alex Andrews, he's out this season.
I don't know who he is.
He's 6'7", 200-pound forward, number 55. Man, he gave us some minutes. He's a great defender. I actually asked. Oh yeah, man, he was solid. We played Jackson State last year. I was at that game, and he was the catalyst for change. He's not a scorer at the time. He wasn't, but man, he was giving you some defensive minutes that were worthwhile. Southern misses for 3. This is like watching. Whoa, nice jump over. Heck of an athlete. But this is like watching modern boys basketball, where these guys are wanting to shoot for 3 instead of taking it to the cup.
Edwin, when you are, what's our record, Keith?
2-11, I believe.
Yeah, you can't be great. Nothing I can say about you is great when you're 2-11.
Sorry, 2-10. 2-10.
Yeah, 2-10. I'm sorry, I can't use the word great for a 2-10 team. I can say improve, better. But
wait, that wasn't out of bounds because it hit the top of the rim?
No, it usually has to go
over the back.
It can hit the very top, and it can go straight up in the air as long as it doesn't go over or touch the shot clock.
Ooh, nice little interior shot there. It wasn't beautiful, but it was effective. 22-17 FAMU, and we're seeing where FAMU defensively is still aggressive. Like I think that's one of the things I like. but I'm also enjoying the fact that offensively we don't look that bad. And to Brian's point earlier, this is a better team than last year. Coach McCollum said it earlier in the season, going into the season 2, though.
He doesn't have, as he said, you don't have a, what do you call it, a vampire. You don't have a culture vulture, whatever little phrase you want to use. Somebody was sucking the life out of the team last year.
I feel like I know who it was, but I ain't gonna say no names.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to besmirch somebody who's not around anymore.
Ooh. Nope. That was a nice 3, wasn't it? Step back, Bobby Jack. 22-20 on mine, but it's gonna be, you're gonna get a surprise if you're on the other one.
I see it.
Still kind of playing kind of high. I would like to see us. Why did he take that 3 as a trash shot? I guess the shot clock was getting low, but still, that's horrible shot selection. And then on the wing, off balance 3, and it's good. Southern's up 23-22, but our shot selection in that last possession was absolutely abysmal. Like you can't shoot that kind of shot there. Like even the play setup right now that I'm looking at is questionable. Like why are so many guys so high? You don't have, like, you get your smallest player cutting across, but I don't know, Brian. No,
it's not you. It's one of the criticisms is our offensive movement. There's a nice 3 in the corner. Yeah. Our offensive movement, it leaves a lot to be desired.
Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, what you say?
I was going to say, you don't know if we are an isolation off the dribble team. We're not necessarily a pick and roll team. We're not a team that gets the ball into the post as much as we probably should with the 2 bigs we have. We aren't a pass and cut team. Or I should say a motion offense team.
What kind of team are you? Is becomes the question.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I mean, I'm at the halfway point. I'm still trying to figure it out.
25-25, 2:35 left in the half. Man, Brian, we're right on pace for that 50-something point thing you were talking about there.
Yeah, let's see if I can go to some live or some replay action here.
And a decent crowd considering 2 losing teams at home. Like that's a pretty decent crowd when you start looking at the attendance. I know Kelvin said about a little more than 1,000. I'll probably speculate we got a good 1,500 to 1,600 there right now. And as you can see, the motion, like that 3-point shot.
But see, when I talked about motion, look, every screen in that set you saw, nobody really goes off a screen hard. Nobody is really opening up a teammate with the screen. So if you're not using the screen or if you're not setting up off the screen, what are we doing with the screen?
Right. And they're all high screens. So then even with the shot, when he shoots the shot, there's nowhere near the cup to even make the rebound.
This possession, notice, we don't have as many screens as we did the last possession, right? Mm-hmm. No movement, no cutting, a lot of stationary, a lot of dribble, kick to the corner, happen to be wide open. Good job. I mean, I guess, good job.
He made the shot.
He made the shot. So, hey, that's why I said good job. You made the shot. Good job.
But if you're actually looking at the play design, it's nothing to, like you said, you're being nice to say it leaves a lot to be desired, but it sucks.
Well, if the goal, again, is to use up clock, is this where we're at, tied up 25?
Yeah, we're 25 apiece right now.
Okay. I think we call it timeout. Yep.
All right. Yep. And we just came out of the timeout in live action. Shot for 3, horrible shot. Ball bounces off a Southern player, and we keep it. But it's a lot of those. The shot selection for me is what kills me with our men's team. And when you kind of look at the shot chart, you see a lot of shots. We only have one shot, two shots from really inside the key. Every other shot, three shots. Sorry, every other shot is a perimeter shot, and we have a bunch of shots in the corners on the wings from 3-point range, but very few shots that are like inside the key area. Whereas, I mean, Southern's got 1, 2, 3, for themselves, and they've hit a couple threes, but they're dead on threes, the ones they've hit. Like, I don't know. It's just looking at that spray chart, I don't love it. And that drive to the basket that just happened, I like it. I think it's a good shot. I want to see us, if we're going to play a ball control style of basketball, I want us to attack the cup more. And it looks like the points didn't count, but still. And so we're starting to see, like, even still, like, Southern's driving to the hole. Oh, look, that dude almost rolled his ankle. But you're able to see, like, Southern's becoming more aware that they need to try to penetrate more often. They, in this, current possession that you're seeing, they're attacking the bucket, seeing if they can get some fouls. They're gonna get a foul. So now it's okay. Can you get some of FAMU's better players, especially the bigger guys, in the foul trouble? It becomes the next part of the game. And as Bryan's pointing out in the shot chart, you can see, like,
look at this is the paint. This is the rim. Do we have anything by the
near the rim?
We're the right side, right? We don't have anything near the rim. This is the closest we got to the rim right here. This basket by KJ.
And it went in.
We don't have it went in, yes, but we don't have anything else. Now, I mean, granted, neither does Southern, which is why the score is what it is. Neither team, both teams are playing good defensively, not allowing anything near the rim.
Correct.
Unlike last week where Bethune was dunking all on us.
Oh man, that was embarrassing.
My God, those guys, man, they were doing Sports Center type ish. And
now we're seeing, we broke the press. We got open three, but we missed it. So, I mean, and I'm not mad at the shot. I mean, 3-point shots, if you're hitting 30% from three, you're probably going to the freaking NFL, but still, I mean, NBA, but still.
Edwin said, "What's this software? This is
This reminds me of basketball version of. Look, it reminds me of NBA 2K. I'm like, what the heck? This is what these kids got in these video games.
See that offensive rebound because KJ wasn't there. That's got to tick off, coach.
Yeah.
And then we gave up. See
the point.
It all starts. I hope I can. Can I go back and show this?
The shot chart?
No, I got to go back and show this replay.
Oh, okay. And then, like, and the penalty we just got. I mean, it's 30 to 25 Southern, but Southern is starting to attack the middle now. They're not the only ones looking at the shot chart.
I'm going to show this possession. I know the action is live, so I'm going to go to a replay here to show this action because this is the kind of thing that burns coaches up. All right, we're in a zone. We're in a 2-3 zone. Okay. I want you to watch up top around the perimeter here where KJ is on the perimeter. Basket, don't come up with a rebound. Loose ball, don't come up with it. Okay, that's one offensive rebound. Another shot thrown up. Foul. Oh, my God. How did he just score? Was that on a punt return or kick return? Oh, my God. This Texans game. Ridiculous. All right. I wanted to move forward to where.
Oh, they're not missing much. We're just sucking right now, so it's okay. 30 to 27, though. FAMU is gonna make a little noise, but.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to come back to it. I'm missing
the current game. Now you're not missing much. There's a foul, so they're kind of. Oh no, it's halftime right now. So you're good, Bryan.
It is halftime. Okay, so we can run it out. All right. What's the halftime score?
It is 30-25, 30-27. Southern University is up. Southern is 8-7 on the season. The Rattlers are 2-10. And yeah, these
All right,
stats.
57 points. Stepping, that was a good shot. It was a good look. He, probably could have hit this. Okay, this is the defensive possession I'm talking about. Notice what we did in the last one, right? Gave up an offensive rebound, a loose ball that ended up leading to a field goal. We're back into a zone now. Watch KJ on the ball. That's KJ on the ball up top. Let me see. 4 is Louis Jean. KJ watching. He's like, where you going, KJ? Make sure we got the ball. 1 offensive rebound, 2 offensive rebounds.
With four Rattlers right there too, though. That's the other part. It's 4 of our guys that are just 2 of them are just kind of standing there like it's like when you're moving furniture, then 2 Negroes that don't do nothing, but they just keep backing up with their hands out, like, bro, you need some help? I got it. Like, nah, bro, come up here and get some help.
Yeah, I agree. I can't honestly tell you whether it's a mix between a 2-3 or a 2-1-2. It's either one of the two. I don't think most people I can't remember the last person who ran a 2-1-2. But I would think if you played a 2-1-2, you played a lot higher. You put that one in the middle about the free throw line.
Mm-hmm.
Press
and then
break.
the other 2 kind of in the wings outside around the cup there.
Exactly.
So that way, they can kind of either jump out there to, cover the 3-point line or be there to rebound, right?
Right. Got to get rid of the ball. This is way
too much dribbling. Yeah.
I know.
But then why didn't Penn set a decent pick? Like, that pick was butt 30, man.
That play right there, they ran. That is their most successful play right there. That pin down to the big. That we get to the nail. We scored 3-4 times off of that play against Bethune. That is the one play that we have that works like a charm because we have a big. But obviously, you can't go to it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that play right there. That's every time I see it, it's money in the bank. Money. Looks like they got some kind of contest they're about to do.
Oh yeah.
You dribbling contest.
And then if we're going around the SWAC, looking at points wise, Grambling is up 1 point over Bethune-Cookman, 37-36. They're still in the first half there. You got Alcorn State and Alabama State just started 4-3. Then later on, you got Pine Bluff and Texas Southern, Jackson State, Alabama A&M, and Valley at Prairie View. So right now, though, it's interesting to see that Grambling is holding, Bethune down because, as you mentioned, Bethune has been scoring a lot of points. They just dropped 100 on us, and they've been averaging a lot of points, but not able to stop anybody. So.
Let me pick back up while you mentioned those scores. Let me pick back up to all of the women's scores. Jackson State's women, what a big third quarter, a 22-5 third quarter. They defeat Jackson State, or Alabama A&M, excuse me. Jackson State defeats the Bulldogs 70-41. Blowout. Alcorn State goes on the road. Gets a 49-42 win at Alabama State. Alabama State 1-14 on the season, 1-3. A pair of 1-win teams. That was Alcorn State's first win in the conference as well. Right now, we got a tie ball game in Houston, Texas Southern, and UAPB. UAPB, the big bad. Everyone wanted Coach Dawn Thornton from UAPB to come to FAMU.
You're not wrong.
55 is the score right now in the third quarter, by the way. Third quarter. Let me look over in the MEAC women. Are they no MEAC women playing today?
I thought none of them were on TV. Wasn't that
that's right. No, I remember Drew and I, AD and I talked about this. There's no MEAC women's games this weekend.
Just the men's. So we have
Yeah.
Howard and Maryland Eastern Shore. They're in the second. Howard is up on Maryland Eastern Shore by 5. So it'd be interesting to see what happens with that as far as the conference goes. Like, I know we're not in the MEAC anymore, but what happens with these two teams? And honestly, I think at a certain level and a certain degree, I don't think that the two conferences should merge, but you should start looking at having a MEAC SWAC Challenge basketball type event, having a basketball tournament, and honestly, the CIAA, SIAC, MEAC, and SWAC should just sit up there and just have a chat and say, hey, we're going to work collaboratively to support our 4 conferences in any way possible. And some of this has to be by creating preseason tournaments, in-season tournaments, other events and activities, because there's no reason around holiday time you can't have a MEAC, SWAC, whatever in Orlando at the Wild World of Sports, something like that. And just getting the alumni or fans to come down from 5 MEAC or, all 6 MEAC schools come down here, play some games, 6 SWAC schools come down, and you just have at the end, have a trophy or something, just something, and bring some of the bands, like make an event of it. But, again, I'm different.
Keith, watch this. They have these kind of tournaments all the time during Thanksgiving break, during the Thanksgiving holiday, right? Oh, hold on. We got an update from our man on the street, Kelvin Rozier, coming in with a halftime update. Let's see what his audio is like. Our man on the street, Kelvin Rozier, checking in.
What up, fellas? How y'all doing?
All right. What's it looking like over there at the Boston Center? Rattlers down by 3 right now.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good first half. Just the last 3 minutes, they didn't finish. We're prone to have some of those times where we have trouble scoring. And so those last 2-3 minutes, we kind of got stuck on 25 and had a few fouls. Southern hit about 2 or 3, about three corners in a row. And so that's kind of the difference. We've out rebounding. We're shooting better from the field. We're shooting better from 3-point line. Turnovers, and we've committed more fouls. That's kind of why they're in the game.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. Does the pace of this game compared to the last game surprise you at all?
Not at all. And just looking at the team, particularly looking at Southern, my first time really watching them. They're a guard-oriented team, and they're going to jack up a lot of threes. I believe they jacked up about 15 in the first half. So that's their game. They're not a half-court team. They're not trying to be a half-court team. So they're playing to their strength.
FAMU has committed 11 turnovers in the half. Southern has committed 3. We've shot the ball extremely well from the 3-point line. That's what we think giving us in this game.
Yeah, we're shooting the ball pretty well. It's just our turnovers and our fouls right now that we got to clean up a little more. And we can't afford the rolls, right? Going 3-4 minutes with 2 points. That's going to be a key going in the second half. But they're going to keep jacking up the ball from the 3-point line and speeding up the game. They do press it, about 50% of the time. Like I say, they're not trying to play a half-court game, and they're playing a stroke for their team. I think that's smart for them.
So, do you think that we are somewhat playing their game? Because as our game is a lot slower paced, do you think that our game that we're playing really fits more into what Southern wants us to do?
Not really, in the sense that we're not a great half-court team either, particularly if we're not trying to see the post. So Shannon Grant we just started the game. And even is a different kind of guy. He's not a real. He doesn't have a real post game. He don't have post game. So I would like to see Grant start and get the bubble minutes at center. But if he does that, you got to feed him because he does have post movement. He's the biggest guy on the floor. So if you go to him, I think he can be productive there. But that remains to be seen.
Do you think? And Bryan pointed out some of the motions. Do you think that we'll see some adjustments in the motions as far as when you'll notice the players are just kind of looking at one guy a lot of the time? Do you think any changes that happens, or is this just going to be part of what we continue to see throughout McCollum's time?
Honestly, I don't see where we run a lot of sets, so I don't think take too much adjustment. Honestly, we only have about two players that probably get their own shots and we run set for. I do think Shannon Grant could be one of those, but again, we don't try to see the post enough. And here's the thing: he's quick, but his shot selection and his passing, he's got to get better. I know he's a senior. I know he's been gone for a year or two now. With the minutes he's playing, the amount of minutes he's playing, he's got to play a cleaner game. You know, he's trying to be Jordan, and he's not Jordan. He needs that game come for him. Be more of a team. He needs to be more of a team. You got to be a little bit more of a team. Because he's got guys around that can play. Bryan, say something I can't hear.
Yeah,
we can hear you, Bryan.
Yeah, I got you. Appreciate your support. Love, we'll catch you after the game.
All right, man. I'll take it later. Bye.
All right.
We're seeing a lot of what we see in, man, and kind of like you were saying, and then free throws is another thing. Like we're 50%, but we're 1 for 2, whereas Southern is 4 for 6 from the free throw line. And Kelvin pointed out 3-point percentage. They've shot 16, we've shot 14, but we're 6 for 14. They're 4 for 16. So I mean, yeah, it's only 2 more threes, but that's 6 more points. So you kind of wonder, are we going to fall in love with those threes again? Because as we showed on the shot chart, we weren't getting a lot of shots near the cup in the first place. So is this something we start to do to try to make the comeback and then really put ourselves further behind because Southern is attacking the basket?
Right. Just responding to a text from my favorite HBCU basketball analyst.
EA said, yeah, he and Albert taking pictures. Other people coming up taking pictures. Cozy's the next head coach. You're not the only one to say that.
Yeah, y'all ask boss lady while she's down there and see. Make sure she see what she says while y'all down there taking pictures. or say, hey, can I get a picture with you and the AD? And see how that works.
Poison. Oh, sorry. It was right there. I'm not gonna let it slide.
It was.
Oh goodness. Oh man, never know.
This cat from the Texans just did a 360 on the back of the quarterback after he hit him while he was sliding, trying to avoid the helmet to helmet. So he hits him in the shoulder and ends up wait till you see the highlights of it. He did a 360 on the back. Goodness.
Oh, that midnight trade to Georgia. Woo woo. my goodness.
Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are absolutely ridiculous. All right, let's kind of see what these stats are looking like here. Looks like the second half is about to start. Again, your boy has 128 and a half. I should be on pace. Right now, they've only scored 57 points. So short of an offensive, some ridiculousness, I feel pretty good about
Think you're
my
okay.
choice here.
Unless we just go crazy from three. Didn't we have one game where we were like some ridiculous percentage from three this season?
Yeah, I don't want to get too comfortable, Keith. I've learned my lesson over the years. Don't get too comfortable.
Don't count your biddies for the hatch, huh?
Yeah, no, don't get too excited. Yeah.
Oh, he was wide open from three and he made it. This is so weird. Texas
we
and
have
Browns.
We have to stop. We have to stop going underneath screens here. That's going to be a problem, especially if Southern's going to start hitting shots. We got to keep going underneath. Stop going underneath screens.
And looks like what was it, Brian?
No, go ahead.
No, I was saying it looks like they were listening to us about that shot selection. Look, I see some people near the paint.
Well, yeah, but he still shot a three. I mean, thankfully Grant was there to get a rebound.
Facts.
How much do you think those floor seats cost?
For FAMU?
Yeah. Where only one person but that gentleman in that nice FAMU jacket is sitting.
Somebody just gave him that. He just knows somebody, Brian.
I don't know. He been sitting there all day. He was sitting there for the first game.
I mean, per game, I would probably say like maybe $40-$50,
What?
If that.
For court seats?
Yeah.
If we're selling those for $40-$50, then I'd be there every game. $40-$50? Come on now.
Ooh, okay.
That's gotta be worth $100. Oh,
So
nice inside post move.
We feed my man's now. Grant is getting fed.
We're trying to find out. Let me text Kelvin. Let me find out how much do those. Let me do voice text. I can't try to type all this. Let's see. I'm gonna say minimum 200.
You gotta. I don't know, Brian. We'll see. Let's see. $200 for FAMU basketball?
You're paying for the experience of being close to the action, unobstructed view.
Yeah, you still paying for that experience, though. Let's see what Ticketmaster says.
But those seats should not go. Those seats have got to be filled up by somebody. We've got to be able to sell those to boosters. You can't have those seats be unsold. That's a bad look on television.
It is. Honestly, include them in the ticket package. Honestly,
yeah.
Like include those in one of the booster packages. I mean, hell, you're not giving them anything else as far as an athletic department, and you keep asking for money.
Well, I don't want to be just giving anything away, but man, there's like at least a dozen seats down there. Somebody should be sitting in those seats. I mean, I know you can hide them with the score graphic, but I mean, shit.
I'm just saying. Let's see. I bet they might be $50, Brian. I'm just gonna say
50. Anybody else got any thoughts? Oh, I'm saying over 50, under 250.
I don't even see them listed as on sale on Ticketmaster.
See, probably private
and,
VIP exclusive.
And the only tickets on Ticketmaster are the bleachers. Everything else looks like it's sold out.
Let me ask: is there a VIP area where people can get food and drinks? See, this is when we talk about fan. Look, like is there a north end zone type place at the Lawson Center on game days?
They used to have one. Remember, Kelvin was talking about it, but even past that, like,
What do we have
all
a
right,
technical?
let's go to the basketball website. How do you buy tickets?
You're funny.
Like, I'm on the website. Okay, I see the little tickets thing up here in the corner. It took me back to Ticketmaster. Football, make a donation, enroll students, contact us. That's it. There's nothing for basketball on the website. Like, you can go look, but it just says 2023 football season tickets, game day information, student tickets, upcoming events. There's nothing about basketball season tickets on the website. There's nothing about basketball tickets on the website. Let's see. The other game is Tuesday. That's Valley. Yeah, Brian. There's not. That's not Valley. All right, women's basketball. There's no way to buy tickets except for general admission. You go to the website. It's not. Yeah. Oh man. I'll bite my tongue. I'm gonna bite my tongue hard on that one. There's really no like really good way to buy tickets on the website though. It's stupid. EA says the AD couldn't tell you how much season tickets were earlier during this football season.
Well,
I cannot verify that because I don't remember it, but
he's right. He's right. I heard it. I heard it. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Look. That's I didn't say he was lying because I couldn't remember. That's why I was like, he's probably right. I just don't remember it, so I don't want to be like.
I remember it.
I do remember the basketball season. Well, not even the basketball season ticket stuff. The basketball what to wear per game just came out. What, this week?
Did it really?
Last week, something like that.
You know, usually you have a calendar that tells you, when things are happening. Like we should.
We used to get a
Our
calendar
lack
for
of
every sport.
ability I'm sorry. Yeah, there should be a calendar for every sport on when you need to have season tickets done, all this stuff. And I know sometimes schedules create issues.
Yeah,
Man,
and the reason I didn't get overly upset with that is you had the Celebration Bowl, you had the SWAC Championship, and all that kind of come up, but some of that you would think conceivably would have already been out, so that even though, nice three, even though those things happen, you could have just dropped those on the scheduled date and been like, hey, I don't know. Like right now, a lot of people don't know the baseball schedule's out.
it is. We talked about that the other day. It is out.
It is out. It's out. It's ready to go. I already started plotting on seeing what games I might go to.
Yeah, I did. I did that too. Trying to figure out how I can get to the season opener. That's what I'd like to get to.
Well, because they don't play UCF this year, which I'm not crying about. But they do play USF, which we'll see. And we have UF again, which I hate them.
Matter of fact, hold on. I got the non-conference right here. I think I wrote it down. We have. Nope, that's not it. Okay, here it is. We got Eastern Illinois to open the season with 4 games. Then we play Troy. We also play Troy later in the season. We've got Mercer for 2 games up there, and then I think 1 game at our place. We play Grambling just 2 games in the Gar Lucas Classic up in Atlanta. We got a 3-game series against Indiana State, a home and home with University of North Florida in the midseason. You already mentioned the USF. You already mentioned Florida, and then we got one against Auburn University.
Yep, and Southern is intentionally attacking the cup. That USF game is enticing because it is during OCPS spring break.
Now,
So,
I want you. Have you noticed and you watched how our men are breaking Southern's press?
mhm.
It's not that hard. Our women can
No.
do the same thing, but they don't ever have anybody in the middle. I don't know.
And we fallen behind. It's an 8-point game from my perspective, 42 to 38, or 34, sorry. And so it's Southern's been very intentional about attacking the stuff there though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let me see what the hot chart looks like. I'm gonna go to the hot chart. Let's go to the shot chart. I bet it's lit up like a Christmas tree inside.
EA got me with that one. You only sell tickets for two sports. We do. Football and basketball.
Look at
Well,
the Heat.
softball, I thought softball you paid for softball, or is that still free? Is that free again?
I don't know. I think it was free.
Yeah.
We still have not scored a point closer than where we were in the first half. Southern, look at these. They're starting to eat in the paint.
That's what I said. And
Yeah.
like you said, in the interior next to the goal, that entire boundary zone, we have not done anything there.
That's our made shots right there. Look at that. When we stroking it from the outside the arc. But man.
At least we were. Three-point percentage, we're back to 38%. 7 for 18. And we've only made 13 field goals. So over half of our field goals made are from three-point range. That's kind of alarming because then you have 33 shots, 18 of them for three. So over half of your shots taken are from three-point range. That, to me, that's not good math.
No.
Like,
all right, back to live action.
We just missed the inside shot from my perspective. Southern's bringing it down. Yeah, they're about to start eating up some clock.
UAPB up by 2 over Texas Southern. 4:44 in the fourth.
How long does she stay there?
Who?
UAPB's coach.
Where's she gonna go?
Good question. Somewhere else on the SWAC, probably first. SWAC or MEAC.
That's usually how it goes.
Oh,
now
come on.
Hey, ever since y'all pointed out this Howard Cosell thing, now that's all I hear. I had never really thought about it or analyzed it until he just did what he just did.
Yep.
Okay.
And Texas just scored.
Damn it.
Oh, you got the Browns?
I got the Browns -3, and I got the over. The over is going to hit. I'm just waiting on the Browns. They must have scored on a big play because I'm looking at them on the 38-yard line right now.
Oh, okay.
Roll out, throw deep, got him. Wow, that damn CJ Stroud boy.
That dude, he's that dude's something else, isn't he?
He's ridiculous.
Replace Deshaun Watson like it don't matter. Oh, says Cozy and Sykes in deep conversation. Where? I'm looking on the sideline. I don't see red.
Yeah, right there behind the official.
Where's she at? I see orange. That's orange with that long hair. AD Sykes hair ain't that long. she got that perm.
Who said this?
I got it from a
source.
Take
a picture and post it online.
Look.
Oh, see, okay, time for KJ to stop shooting threes.
Look, I told you that went over. You have 21 3 points attempted. 8 of 21. Yeah, no bueno.
Edwin said Keith wigs are different lengths.
Look, You got to ask Mr. Campbell about that. He's the wig maestro. Y'all support Mr. Campbell.
Woo, woo. Man, look, I'm starting to get nervous. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first time I've been nervous about my total. And
Talking
as
about the
long as we
Cleveland Houston game.
this FAMU game, man. Southern, they not slowing down at all.
No, we're gonna take this L, a hot
We
L
can't.
now.
Well, yeah, we can't shoot for nothing, so that's gonna be consistent.
But it's
I
also part of his pacing, Brian. Like, why are you jacking up all these threes opposed to and Kelvin pointed out we're not the best half court team, but slow the game down, play within your pace.
we're not a good fast break team either. So I mean, you got to do one of the two things.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're not a good team in general, but still.
And when you have two bigs, look, Southern's imposing their will right now.
Yeah. 50 to 30, 51 to 39. Yikes. Does he finish the season?
Who? Man, when's the last time that has happened?
That's the question, Brian. I think he finished the season as coach, but this is to me this is as AD, this is where you redeem yourself. This is where you like, hey, no, we effed up with the football coach thing, about that basketball coach thing. How about we go ahead and we start having some conversations? Yeah, Cleveland's about to lose this game unless some things change. Let's see. Is asking questions you ask on OG. Oh, goodness. Hey. Makes a difference when you got somebody to do a show with.
I hear you.
Man. No, real questions, though.
I'm really impressed with Houston right now.
They are. And I love I like what we've seen from our black coaches. This is one of the things we haven't really talked about this year. D'Amico Ryans, played at the University of Alabama, was a linebacker, was a player for the Texans, becomes the head coach for the Texans, makes the playoffs. Then you turn around and you get Mayo over there with the Patriots, takes over for Belichick, went to the University of Tennessee, was a 4-star prospect. Now you get another black man that is leading an organization, and especially in a place like New England. Like, how long has Boston kind of had that reputation? Like, we're not going to say it, but we're going to say it. And it's like, yo, y'all got a brother? Like, there was no long coaching search. There was no hiring outside of the group. There was a nope, this is a Belichick guy, we're going to get him.
Well, I read something that they had an agreement in his extension recently that made it so should Bill retire, you would be elevated to the head coaching position, quickly. So that way they sort of didn't have to go through the Rooney Rule stuff too. So that's why they were able to kind of make this move. They had already sort of pre-planned this.
To have it done.
Yeah.
I love it.
People, I don't know how people are going to feel about that, but whatever.
It's going to be interesting because, I mean, I hope you understand you only got like 2 years and a piece to get it right, though. Like, you got to find a new quarterback, and,
well, isn't that what it always is? And then it's always going to come down to, you got to find a quarterback. So now the question is, if I'm him, I don't want to be I don't know if I want to rely on any of those guys I have, and I definitely don't want to rely on a rookie. I'm like, I got to go find.
I think I go to Chicago, either Chicago, and I get Fields. Because you might get him for a 3rd-round pick.
Maybe so.
I mean, and he's mobile enough to where to me, the New England thing is you got to be able to handle that second half of the season where you really got to change your game to be able to really focus on running the ball. What can Justin Fields absolutely do? Run. Like, do you want him to be a running quarterback? No. But do you want to have a quarterback that is mobile or dual threat? Yes. And I think you can build that around him. You just need you have to hire an offensive coordinator though.
Right.
Maybe somebody from the Dolphins, honestly.
Hey, let me. I'm gonna let you run it for a minute. I need to take a phone call for a second. So,
Got you.
all right. Be right back.
So 53-39. If you're watching, game is definitely getting away with FAMU. Part of it is definitely shot selection though. So it's one of those things where FAMU's still taking a lot of shots outside of the perimeter or on the perimeter. And the last pass I just saw went to one of the cheerleaders. So trash. But just really piss poor shot selection, honestly, if we're being honest. It's one of those things where you want the team to find a better way to get this done. But right now, does that exist? And is this a personnel issue or is it simply a playing style issue? So seems to be both. Southern shoots for 3 and buckets. It is a 14-point game, 56-14. Southern is whipping it out. And right now we're looking at, what's that, 108 points? Yeah, 108 points. FAMU player jacks up a 3 and makes it. 56-45. You're still losing by 11, but it's one of those things where can you do something? You got 10:35 left in the game. Can FAMU kind of slow down Southern? And then within that, can they also score? Like, that's going to be the other thing. McCollum's known for his defense. Can that defense make some things happen? Looks like we got a turnover FAMU ball. So, and again, it's if we're looking live stats, thanks to Rattlers Plus, it is 56-42. And Southern's shooting better field goal percentage wise. 44.7%. 3-point percentage, 3 points. Both teams have shot 23. They are shooting the exact same shot percentage, 39.1%, 9 for 23. Free throw, 5 for 7. Southern. FAMU's 1 for 4. You're shooting 25% from the free throw line. I mean, it is what it is. Southern is shooting 71%. But funny enough, FAMU's winning the rebounding. So you're talking about 31 rebounds to 20. So FAMU's got the rebounding edge, but when you come back up, it's the field goal percentage as well as the edge at the free throw line. Granted, it's only 4 points, but it adds up just a little bit to create that lead. Nice shot. A little bit of, off balance, whatever's. 7 lead changes and the turnovers. The turnovers are killing FAMU. You're losing the turnover battle 5-15. So it's like, can you dribble? Can you please dribble? Another rebound for the Rattlers after Southern jacks a 3. You got to turn these into points, and you got to start going for 2s. Did we get a charging call? And Texas Southern, I got 38, UAPB 80. Appreciate that, Edwin. So trying to see. They called, looks like that was a charging call against FAMU. That's a tough call. Was it charging? Nope, looks like blocking. So blocking on Southern. So FAMU's going to shoot for 2. So still talking 56-44. But if you got Rattlers Plus, you go back and you click on the shot percentage, FAMU's only got 1 shot inside the restricted area. Entire offensive game. Definitely a difference in the game. Definitely one of those points where you're going to come back and look at that and ask questions as to why there weren't more shots taken that area or why there's not more of a concerted effort to get there. Yeah, the free throw line's trash. We are, what's that, 2 for 5? So that's quick math, 20%, something crazy like that. I studied history. I didn't. Oh, 2 for 6. I'm sorry, 2 for 6. So we've hit 1/3 of our shots, which is wow. they called a foul on somebody. Hopefully it was Southern. So 1/3 of our shots from the free throw line have gone down. So as EA pointed out, struggling, but we do get the ball from a penalty, and it's an 11-point march. Like FAMU's actually making a comeback. So, and we're going to get one of the free throws. So it's going to make it a 10-point game. So can you start the march back with 8-9 minutes and some change? Like with smart shot selection, you can. At this point, in the game, I need us to win. Edwin, I feel sorry for PV. UAB PV is going to unload on them after this game.
Well, UAPB is about to lose to Texas Southern, or is it a final? Is it a final yet?
Let's see.
I got it. Oh, it's 85-80 Texas. They must be in the free throw shooting mode now.
Ooh.
Look at Texas Southern about to pull off a big upset.
That was a dumb foul on FAMU.
And we're talking about the women here.
Yes.
Yeah. Prairie View women with an 83-69 victory. Is everything in the bonus now? Okay, yeah, FAM's in the bonus. Yeah, so hey, that's a positive.
$10-point game. Can you make a comeback to finish? That's the big question. Grambling is up 12 on Cookman, 58-46. Alcorn's up 3 on 9. Sorry, on Alabama State, and Jackson State and Alabama A&M just got started. The Tigers are up 4. So men's basketball there. Ooh, too much dribbling. Too much dribbling if he's a Southern player. Looks like he still got the foul, though.
They're going to be playing in the Ice Bowl version 3 or version 2 in Kansas City. It's ridiculously cold out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's chilly out here. And look, after the show, like I got the kiddos tonight, and we're over here like, yeah, we're going to leave the house. I'm like, I don't even know.
Chilly out where? Aren't you in you're in
I'm in sunny. I'm in Orlando, but it's it's about.
Come on, stop it.
It's a balmy 60-something with a wind chill out there. I'm comfortable with it, but not for long.
I like how you just tried to compare our weather knowing we're in the same area.
Oh, it's 56. I'm sorry, Bryan. 56.
Oh, well. God help us. Let me turn on the heaters now.
Hey, not my house. Look, we ain't turning on heaters now. That's a bill. I better find a blanket. Because I'm soft. Okay.
Right, put an extra layer on. You'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll be all right. You know, you go to bed, put some Vaseline on.
What's going on? What are we
They're just standing. Oh, one of the players is getting dressed on his leg. Looks like he got some type of scratch or contusion or something. So after this game, let's see. So the next game would be Grambling. Ooh. So I'm gonna say it out loud. We couldn't have switched the Southern game in this game. I mean, in the BCU game, or like
it's funny you say that. I went and looked at the schedule matrix, and there should be a way to not play that Bethune game the first weekend of the season.
Yeah. Like, because we finished the season Grambling, Southern, Baton Rouge. Can we just flip the schedule almost? Like, move. It's part of the problem is you're trying to keep FAMU and Cookman kind of close and still moving and whatever. But
no, it's all about your travel partners. That's the thing. That's the SWAC thing. Travel partners.
Ugh.
Yeah,
So UAPB and Valley are travel partners. Gotcha.
I believe that's how it is.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I don't see a good one. I mean, could you move the conference schedule a week earlier?
During December, Christmas.
Like, could you move the conference schedule a week earlier and then then move the Southern and Grambling game up, and then the BCU game would be in between those two? Because
I
essentially you would still move the Cookman game would be moving back 2 weeks when the students are when the first students would first be here.
well,
Because I see what you're saying with the travel partners, then it makes sense because we have Southern this week, Grambling next week. And so that way I get it though, because if they're coming to Florida, you get to go to you're probably depending on who you play first, you're either flying to one and driving to the other or flying to both or riding the bus to both. So but yeah, that schedule should never be the first game. That should never be the first scheduled game. 10.62-52. Southern is up on FAMU, and we're starting to see Southern kind of salt this game away. But their shot selection from three ain't the best. I don't get it.
I feel like that was a heat check. That was a heat check. He
Yeah,
shot. He pulled that. He pulled that just because it's like, hey, coach, I'm hot right now. I mean, look, he's 7 of 10 from the 3-point line. I mean, what do you want right now? So that means before that shot, he was 7 of 9. So yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and
yeah.
shoot that. And coach, you can be upset, but coach, we up 10 because I'm on fire.
It's true. It's true. Because if it goes down, then the whole bench goes nuts.
Oh, that group done lost it. Well, I'm not feeling too comfortable. I'm 114 right now. I mean, I need an epic. Let me see how much time left. Yeah, 7 minutes. I ain't feeling too good. That'd be a record level performance of nothingness over the next 7 minutes in order for me to get this one home. I don't. Oh, it looks so good early, and then all of a sudden, this kid Joseph just all of a sudden got hot. The one guy who's sending me home a loser.
Man, you gotta love H. And look, we're not technically play by play. We just doing our
No,
thing.
he can't be talking about us.
You
He
talking
got to
about Melvin Beal? Oh man,
he got to be talking
Melvin's
about.
voice. First time I was like, that's his show voice. Then I met him in person, like, nope, that isn't Melvin's
What you
voice.
say? No, that's him.
He's good people though. Melvin's really good people.
Yeah,
We're up 10 because fam, you can't see. I can shoot. I mean, we shooting 42. They shooting 44%. So we actually have a higher 3-point percentage than they do. It's them blessed free throws. That's part of the problem.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Is it?
And the turnovers. We're getting killed in turnovers.
They've shot 5 more shots than us. 3 more, I'm sorry. And they made 3 more. So that's 2, 4, 6. And it God help us if those are threes, which one of them is.
And the free throws.
Yeah, neither team. I mean, but they're 8 of 9. We're 3 of 8.
And then like the turnovers are killing me though. We got 15 turnovers. Got a 2 though. Look at this 8-point game. Y'all showing a little bit of life late.
All right, so we had a nice alley-oop play. Oh, they called it technical on June. What'd he do?
Said something about somebody's mama. I need him to miss that though. Hey, look at that. Look at that. All right. Okay.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna replay. I'm gonna try to replay this play by June. If I can get this thing to move quickly.
So what was your over under on the season for basketball team wins?
Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know.
I think for the season I had us at 6. Dang, that was a nice cold
6?
3.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back and let me show this replay of June with this dunk. So this is a replay here. At this point, we're down 10.
Center, Melvin Beal here along with Albert Chester.
Oh, we got the sound this time.
Looking to cut into this.
Oh, you can hear sound?
Yeah, I can hear sound.
52.
You sure?
Over
Yep.
Florida A&M as the
Over Florida A&M.
Outstanding
Yep.
performance from Tarion Joseph, who is leading the Jaguars with 27 points.
Travel.
As the
This is a
Jaguars
replay.
to make something happen, and Florida A&M is going to get this ball on a turnover by Southern.
Yeah, credit the Rattler defense, man. I tell you what, that's good defense right there to make that turnover, cause the turnover, force the turnover. Now we got to make some points on the other end. Let's take it down and put the ball in the hoop.
6 minutes, 31 seconds remaining in the second half. Southern up 62-52 over Florida A&M. And a
Ooh, okay.
by June, an alley hoop has brought the crowd to its feet here in the Gaither.
The Gaither. you can take the you can't take the Rattler out of the Rattler.
He just said that, didn't he? He just
He
said
said Gaither.
Good God, man.
Oh goodness. You can't take that FAMU out of Rattler. It was a nice dunk though, and I like the setup.
It was a nice setup.
12-point game though, so it's gonna be. Is he gonna go to the bench? He's gonna try to actually win now. Like, what is he gonna try to do at this point? Because yeah, it ain't looking good.
No, it ain't.
So what are some of as we kind of come to the close, what were some of the things that you saw in this game that you want to see improved upon?
I'll be honest. I think this is about as well as we're capable of, to be honest. I think that's the scary part. I don't know what you improve on. I mean, we're back to being on average for what we were. I mean, we're coming into the game, we were a 65-point a game team. And here we are sitting around 58. We'll probably get to 65 or 60 something, low 60s. But I mean, hell, we're 58. So, and we give up 10 plus more. So, I don't know, man. I mean, we are hitting the 3-point shots. Dare I say our defense has to be better? I mean, offensively, we're shooting 42% from the arc. I mean, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like for us to finish the 2-point field goals a lot better. I would. But let me go to this shot chart. I'll give you something. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. It's improved. You see these two, we got two baskets in that area.
More than we had before.
More than we've had before, exactly. More than we've had before. You know, whereas the shots we've taken, top of the key, right wing, right and left corner, left wing. I mean,
Part of it, shot selection.
it is. It is. By the looks of it, they've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 or 5 back, but it's the shot attempts. It looks a lot different. It's just, you know, um,
And
so
I
yeah,
love Edwin's question is, what was it, EA? Are they still letting the man go? um, yeah. We're gonna be honest, probably.
what man?
Talking about the basketball coach. I
Oh,
mean, you're technically not letting him go. You're just not renewing the contract. But
yeah, that's a tough one.
yeah, I mean, it again when you see the writing on the wall, though. Again, this is where, as an AD, you kind of make your, hey, we have somebody from the NAA, the president, Johnson, sitting on the board, and Selvin Cobb sitting on the board, and all these people sitting on your review board for coaches, and give them 5 coaches that they can pick from, and pick one, and you go with whoever they pick. If they lose, they lose. It's basketball. We're not a basketball school. We could be one, but we're not.
Right. We can be one. We can be what we are. We can be what we want to be because we're FAMU, damn it.
Exactly. And that's the scary part, because we've seen this gym when the team is winning. When he was winning, man, Lawson was a tough place to play in. But for this season, I want to see better shot selection going forward. I'm kind of like you. I want to see what this lineup does. Like, I know you're saying, limited numbers, which I'm cool with. How long is it going to take for us to figure out who our guys are? And do we do that in time?
Well, unless this game somehow ends right here, your boy is a half a point away from missing out. Sucks. 128.5. Looking at it like, maybe everyone can miss for the next 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, Southern. Oh, he's about to yam on him.
So much for that.
And how many points a game was Southern averaging?
Good question. I'll look it up right now on the stats. Now, let's see. Southern, second highest in the conference overall, 75.1.
So they're about on pace. So both teams are pretty much on pace to hit their average.
Yeah, it's hard to use that first game because, again, that Bethune FAM game just skewed all the numbers, but yeah, Southern scored 68 and a half last their average in the first 2 games of the season, 68.5.
And it looks like Gremlin is up. Probably going to finish that game. 3 minutes left. 66-57. So they're probably going to close that out down there in Daytona and get prepared to come on up to Tallahassee. So yeah, Alcorn's still in progress. 7-point game there, and yeah, Jackson State and Alabama just started. So interesting day. But if you're FAMU basketball, it's kind of what you expect a little bit, and it kind of parries your expectations for right now. We started talking about coach pressure, and we started like, oh yeah, I got hope. And we talk about the men's team. We're like, yeah, I mean, it's the men's team. You can kind of see the tenor change depending on which team you're talking about.
All right, coming out. It looks like we're coming out of the timeout, playing defense. 304.
That's what it looks like. So, question for your next coach, Bryan, if there is a next coach.
Oh, it's too early to start thinking about that.
It's never too
Way
early.
too early. We're too. Yeah. Well, I feel like it's too early. 2 games into the conference season. Let me get to the halfway mark of the conference season before we start talking about that kind of stuff. All right. I gotta have 9 games under the belt.
You need 9. Oh, okay. Look.
Well, I'm just saying I'd like 9 before I start thinking about it.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be the conversation du jour. Nice 3. Last time we made the tournament, what did the coach look like?
Oh yeah.
God,
what was that?
Yeah, that was a horrible turnover. Oh man. Gosh, can this team make this SWAC tournament?
Joseph has 32. Just needs 1 more point to have the conference season lead.
That's right. Tehran Joseph, leading scorer for FAMU, Hans Luis Jean, 16. Then KP has 13, and Jalen Spears has 11. So, and you kind of talked about Spears before the game, kind of how important he could be. So we're seeing you got a 3-headed monster, but is it a monster or What is it that we have here? Man, that Chiefs game is so cold. They're telling people to cover everything. That's crazy. Cover all extremities.
They're like, folks, you really don't need to be out here for this game
at all. And pick 6 Texans.
Oh
Crazy.
my God, are you serious?
Yeah. What's it? Don Drysdale? Turn out the lights. The party's over. Baby just realized, hey, what if I make 8 go? He turned the ball over. Oh goodness. Yeah, you got me on that one.
What did he flip? Oh my God, that's a bad turnover.
Are we gonna hit 20 turnovers tonight? We need 1 more turnover to get a 20.
Are we rooting for that, or what are we doing here? I don't know.
I mean, I didn't put any money on it. I am not old enough to remember Dandy Don. That is more of my dad's stories, and then I went back in YouTube that I was like, that old man, he never lied to me. Yes. So 19 turnovers to 7 turnovers. We actually led in assists. We led in turnovers. We led in defensive rebounding. This is crazy. Like, you start kind of looking at this. We have 10 fewer field goals, but we have the higher 3-point percentage. Free throws is trash. More rebounds. We also have more assists, but 19 turnovers is a killer. And our bench did almost double the amount of points as theirs. like you start looking at some of these stats and you're just like, what the heck? Like, I mean, obviously the turnovers, 19 turnovers, that'll do it for you. But when you're
Yeah.
leading in almost every statistical category except for the score, you're like, so if we had some people that didn't turn over so much, we'd be all right. I wonder whoever's doing stats, are they petty enough to be like, let me just get one more to make it a solid 20.
That's horrible.
Oh man. So where is the swag tournament this year? Is it
Same place? Yeah, still Birmingham.
oh, okay. Got that new event center up there. Oh. Southern's coach is mad. Coaching to the end of the game. Credit to those Rattlers that are in attendance. They didn't start leaving when the game looked like it was over.
No, there's still a few people there.
Yeah. 3. Oh, he missed
He's got to learn how to kick his leg out so he can get fouled.
it.
A little Reggie Miller style.
Old school pacer. Oh, okay. I thought, whew. What's your Pacers looking like this year? You know, we don't get much of them down here. Oh, what's it? I don't think he was a little known swag fact. Danny, along with Al Gifford, got their boost by calling the Bayou Classic. Okay. Look, I appreciate it, Blue Dog, but yeah, man, you can take old Yeller out the pasture and get a 12 gauge for him. It's over. Done. Yeah, they're gonna fight hard, but it's what it is. Is that what your coach? What is that, Bryan?
No, I'm listening. Well, part of me is listening to Melvin and Chester, Al, Chester, talk about Joseph trying to get his 33rd and 34th point to move into most points in a game so far on the season.
Oh, I mean, I almost want him to get it, but then again, doesn't hurt my feelings if he does. What?
I've heard him say that before.
I wonder if he knows how many points he needs.
Oh, heck yeah, he knows how many. Come on now. When a guy's been doing this, when a guy's been this hot, he's 8 of, what is he? Here's Joseph.
What number is Joseph? 3?
Oh, yeah.
And they just fouled him, looks like. I remember them blue. Yes, I get senior discounts.
There it is. He got his 33rd point. There it is.
All right.
All right. He can go to the bench now. See,
I was about to say.
Now that he's got the most points in the game,
you can pull him now. Yeah, I'm good. Because you don't want to get hurt. I mean,
No, of course not.
Whoa, that was an obvious pick. That was a horrible pass.
It's over. It's over for the Browns. Dead.
It was over. That pick was horrible, though. You go back and watch it, it's like, don't throw it. It's like you're watching Madden, like, don't throw. Oops. I hit the wrong button, bro. Like, that bad. So do we put all the backups in now for FAMU?
Well, no, I think we're just closing it out with guys. Like I see Coffee out there, KJ. Those are starter level guys,
Yeah,
Are you serious? Now they got another pick six.
that's what I said. That pick six was egregious.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
I mean, he stared him down. 46 is like, appreciate that, bro. You didn't want that. I'll just take this back right quick. Well,
Remember what I said.
the nasty man will be back next year because Flacco's showing no.
Well,
and that's the ball game.
He said Melvin said you got to be encouraged from last year. Really? Are you encouraged from last year, Keith?
Absolutely not. The girls, yeah. By this time last year, did the girls have that many wins?
Like Grambling's gonna get a 76-65 win over Bethune.
Yes, which as much as I'm not petty, I'm okay with that. That Alcorn is leading Alabama State, which is interesting. And Jackson State and Alabama A&M, I don't know what's going on with their score. It looks like it hasn't really moved, but it could also be moving.
Final
and
stat.
Valley and PV have started.
Southern
final stats.
Yeah, 4. Okay, so that Southern plus 8 attempts plus 4 makes. 3-point attempts were even. Free throws practically even. I mean, what are we talking? What was the final score? 9 points.
Turnovers.
There it is. 4 made baskets more than FAMU and 1 more free throw. At the end of the day, simple statistics. You played an even game. They just got 8 more shots up than you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said the turnovers. So, yeah, 19-8. You think about 11 turnovers difference. That's, 11 extra possessions, which turn into 8 shot attempts in those 11 possessions.
Mm-hmm.
Ball game right there.
Yep. And then, as you pointed out, FAMU hit their scoring average on the nose. 65 dead straight.
And I think we hit our points allowed average as well. I'm looking at now. Let me see. Overall stats. FAMU. Oh, excuse me. Well, that's 84, but that's conference. Hold on. Let me see. Nope. Excuse me. That is our average. Okay. So 84. So Jesus, man. This is not good. This is not good. This is the 1 year where coach's defense
ain't his defense.
No, it ain't working this year for the fellas. So,
but Jaden Evans says he loves it. So welcome, 6'8" tight end Jaden Evans, who committed to FAMU. So he was at the game, took a picture there, posted on his socials. The Jaden Evans on Twitter or X. So got his FAMU basketball shorts and all.
What's his name?
The Jaden Evans. He was a 6'8" tight end / defensive end from Central Michigan. But looks like he's going to be our tight end.
All right. Well. Okay. So.
And the consummate professional, Willie Simmons. Congratulations to FAMU head women's basketball coach Bridget Gordon on getting her first SWAC win.
Just retweeted that. I saw that.
Like, dang, Willie.
Oh, hey, I mean,
goodness.
What is this about your AD announcing a special board meeting early next week following the naming of a new head football coach? What board is she on? What special board? What is this? What?
She's about to leave. I'm being facetious. I don't know if that's true, but
I looked in there like, what? What? What is she
look,
doing?
did you look? Go watch that interview with Rory Sharrock. She looks
saw
so uncomfortable.
I saw
Like I want to be anywhere but here.
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Like, dang, bro.
Yeah, pretty shocking. But Jaden Samari Evans. Okay, I see. Touchdown Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Already. Okay. Oh, this is the big fella. This is the big 6'8" guy.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Got a nice end zone target for whoever the offense coordinator is.
Whoever the QB is.
I think it's going to be that guy from FAU, but yeah.
What?
He throws a little wobbly. His footballs be a little wobbly.
Hold on. Let's see what Kelvin's got. One final time here before we break out of here. Kelvin, are you there? Let's see, Kelvin. All right, he's not there yet. You're funny, Edwin.
Bryan tried to tell us and give you AD. Oh goodness.
Let me.
It is Founders Day for her and her diamond studded friends. So.
Well, let me.
Oh, Flacco almost threw another pick.
Oh my God! What a miserable existence. I don't even know if I can win comeback player of the year. I'm hoping they already voted. He got the Browns to the playoffs. I don't know. I know the one guy died last year on the field and came back for like a half a play or something like that.
Oh, you had Flacco for comeback player of the year?
I did. I had him at I grabbed him at 25-1.
Ooh.
Right. So I'm like, I think I put $10 on it. So I'm kind of.
Is this a jaguar? No, it is a snake. It is a snake. I know we don't have those in Tallahassee, but I got this at IKEA. My snake right there. He's like, is that a jaguar? Like, nah, it's a snake. It's a snake. So they had like stuffed animals at the IKEA, and my wife and son, we all went, and my daughter, she was in Tallahassee actually, and so my son and I see the stuffed animals. We just start playing and messing with each other. And my wife's like, why are you playing in the store? And I'm like, because you got the boys. Like, you got the dudes together. We're going to cut up. So I got one and he got one. So, but I keep them up here because, reminds me of the kids and everything else. So, oh, goodness. But no Jaguars. I don't even support the ones in Jacksonville that often because you can't trust them. Trust them like you trust the Falcons.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna try to figure out how to recover from today's losses. It's been a horrible day. 0-3, and now if Cleveland loses 0-4, which means I'm just gonna sit on my couch and watch some Disney Plus or something later. I'm not even watching any more sports. I'm done.
Yeah, we're about to hit iDrive. I ain't gonna lie. I got the crew, so me and the crew about to go hit it up over there.
What's on iDrive? Where you going iDrive?
They got an arcade, and so I sent the wife out the house. They was like, get out the house, go do something with your friends. So I got her friend's kid, and I got my two. So my boss / coworker was like, bro, there's an arcade over there. Hit it up, $25 a piece. I'm like, game, let's go. So
nice.
So yeah, take the kids out for a few hours over there.
Yeah, so you have to let me know what the name of that place is, and next time I'm down that way, I might go check out, especially if it's a good spot.
Yeah, a lot of retro games. So if you're into retro games, supposedly they got that. So we're gonna do that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna no Edwin. I mean, hey, Blue Dog, I appreciate you coming in, joining us. Tamer T, thank you. I'm gonna go fix me a drink, man. I need one. I need.
Look, we've been on long enough. Mine will wear off. So when we come back,
Yeah, I got some Captain Morgan Spice rum. It never goes bad. It's been down there for a minute, but yeah, I'm about to hit it up. So,
well,
one of these
look,
days,
over
my
spring
gotta
break,
go.
I'm gonna have to head to your
Tobacco
side and drop you off a
around.
bottle of my favorite.
Yeah, man. Look, yeah, hit me up. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. All right. So Monday night, Grambling comes to Tallahassee. I believe the women play at 5:30. Um, the men play after that, 8. Yeah, 5:30 and 8. So congratulations. The Lady Rattlers get a 59-53 win over Southern, and
Mhm.
Southern men get the win over FAMU in the so we split with the Jaguars, and they will go over to Daytona Beach, where both Bethune-Cookman teams lost, and Grambling comes to Tallahassee, where both Grambling teams won. So that's what we got to deal with. So,
Yeah. Crazy week though, like coming up. You think Monday you got the game, Tuesday you got the potential coaching hire. Was it Wednesday? AD Sykes got an announcement to make. Does Grambling have an athletic director? Just asking. Like could be interesting.
yeah, hey, who knows what's going to come out of all of this? Maybe we'll finally get to hear an announcement. Maybe we'll finally say something substantial. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Nope. Grambling does have an athletic director.
oh yeah, Dr. Travion Scott. I didn't think he left or
Mhm.
went anywhere. So,
Mm-mm. So
and yeah. Keith, you got a show you're doing Sunday. You're doing
Sunday,
episodes.
Sunday, we're going to talk a little bit about this. We're going to talk about some of those recruits that might still be pending, and yeah, kind of see what are what's Rattler Nation kind of feeling as far as this new coach, like potential coach.
All right. That's Sunday Fangs Up podcast. What time again? Let people know where.
7 o'clock on HBCU Digital Networks, Fangs Up Twitter, Fangs Up Facebook, HBCU Digital Facebook, Twitter, so Twitch, several places at one time.
Gotcha. 80 Drew and I will be doing the sports wrap right here on the Black College Sports Network. 6 o'clock Eastern, already booked Kyle Mosley. So we'll kind of talk about Texas Southern's new hire, and we'll talk about that whole searching process. You thought FAMU situation was crazy. I think Texas Southern's even crazier.
I think
So
that
we'll
was
get a
the
chance.
worst, bro. That to me, that was some fan stuff. 'Cause we're fans of the Oilers and we're fans of the Texans, and the top two choices were guys who played for the Oilers and the Texans.
Yeah. And Hines Ward coached in that area, I think, with the Houston, one of those USFL or whatever
Mm-hmm.
teams. So I don't know. We'll kind of talk to him and kind of find out what we're also thinking about. Well, not thinking about, but we're going to try to get our basketball poll or rankings rather all together. So hopefully we'll be able to release our top 5 in the Division 1, Division 2, and NAIA levels for men and women. So
So
that's
what happens to
always
Fred McNair before we get out?
if I'm James Colsey and the rumors are true, I'm calling Fred McNair. I need an OC, maybe. And
Okay.
I'm saying, hey, Fred, that's a distance though. I mean, that's a journey, but it's a job, and if you keep the thing rolling, who knows, man? There might be another school that'll open. Knowing the SWAC, which has had just 3 years ago, there's only one coach from that media day from 3 years ago when you had Fam and Bethune coming into the conference. Only one coach is still around, and that coach is going to be on the hottest of hot seats in Huntsville, Alabama. So
Don't forget the MEAC, because honestly, we look at over there. That seat at Norfolk State ain't comfortable either.
Yeah. I want to encourage Rattler Nation to go ahead. If you haven't sent your letter to the Board of Trustees, I'm very serious about that. Send a note to the Board of Trustees. Send a letter. Let them know. Don't just assume, given what the street committee and all that, don't assume. That would be a drastic mistake if you assume that this thing is done. And until we hear it officially, you got to stay vigilant. Let's stay out there and keep pressing forward. So, all right, that's going to do it. Keith, I appreciate you, man. It's been great doing this with you, man.
Always is.
Yeah, man. Good stuff. And
We're gonna do it again. Hopefully, look, we might have to set something up for that USF baseball game. We, see what's going on.
Yeah, I'd love for us to be able to get to a point where FAMU would allow us to do even the play-by-play in color of some of these games, that if you're not going to send somebody, hey, I'll go, we'll go do it. And, just give us the ability to do it. I mean, let us represent FAMU. I mean,
yeah, especially when we travel.
We're going to know just as much about these teams as anybody. So, and we'll actually care. So,
and we'll say the folks' names right.
Yeah. Hey. All right. FAMUathletics.com is the website. Make sure to stay up to date with all that's going on. I know you can catch up the track and field results and everything like that. So, for our man on the street, Kelvin Rozier, who's up in Tallahassee, we appreciate him and his live check-ins. For Keith Hadley, I'm Bryan Fulford. Thanks for watching. Make sure you're following us. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, be tagged in with our YouTube pages, and make sure you check us out on Twitter. And we appreciate your time again. Congratulations, Coach Gordon. Big pressure. First win in the SWAC. Congratulations, baby. That's indeed. FangsUp. Be well, stay healthy, enjoy the rest of your King holiday weekend, and let's make sure to show up and pack the pit on Monday as the Rattlers get ready to take down the Grambling State Tigers. All right. Peace out, fam.